How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn them. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
वेल हेलो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, स्वागत है आप सभी का वापस से ESPL ई स्पोर्ट्स प्रीमियर लीग के अंदर, जहां पर मेरे साथ जुड़ चुके गेम प्लेयर। कैसे हैं आप?
Well, I welcome every one of you, whether you're joining in from YouTube, Facebook, Router, or Hotstar. I welcome you all to the most anticipated Free Fire tournament happening in the country right now, where teams are gonna battle it out for a prize pool of a massive 25 lakhs. Yesterday was the day one of the tournament. It went like a charm. So many great teams, so many great matches today. We are again gonna witness 12 back-to-back matches. Mridul, over to you. How was your experience with day one? And take us through what are your expectations from today?
Well, exactly. Day one was really good, to be honest. Gamepreneur, we saw really well matches from the sides of the teams, like how the teams performed. Team TT, Team Arrow. I remember these names because these were the teams that were always on top. Even Team NNM, there was a caster scores on them, but in the end, we saw in the fifth match of the day that they got a booyah for themselves. So yeah, that was a great day to be happening. Well, talking about this live stream, we are right now live on YouTube and Facebook too, on India Today Gaming and Gaming Plus. So we'll like to thank India Today Gaming, our organizers for this tournament, and also Infinix for sponsoring this tournament and partnering together to make this event happen.
Well, yeah, and as we talk about that, the prize pool is going to come up on your screens. A massive, immense prize pool of 25 lakh INR. Let me take you through the breakdown of the entire pool over here. The first place, that means the winner is going to get the land share of 12 lakh INR. That's a huge amount. The second place is going to get 6 lakh INR. The third place is going to get 3 lakh INR. Fourth place is going to get 125,000 rupees. Fifth place with 1 lakh rupees, and so on. There are also special recognition given to the MVP, who will be rewarded with the prize pool of rupees 30,000 INR. And similarly, the fan favorite team will also be getting a 30,000 INR over here. So, Mridul, what are your thoughts about that? Yesterday, also, we were discussing the fan favorite team will directly be elected by the fans. So, I mean, I would definitely go on and vote for my favorite team in the later part of tournament.
Well, definitely, as we all know, this is a and battle royal game. So no, we know that that is a team play, but MVP getting a prize pool for 30,000. So for that, and if it's an underdog tournament, I would like to be like going for that also, like winning that MVP with my team winning this tournament. That would be a treat to watch. To be honest, on my face. Well, talking about the fans, we know that fans are quite responsible for the fan favorite team, but they are responsible for them. So we have a giveaway coming up on each and every day. So guys, if you are there on the stream, if you're there from Facebook, do watch the full stream. Always stay active in the chat and use hashtags, that is GamesFame and hashtag ESPL21. Share it in your with your friends to just support your team and comment on the chat screen. Well, talking about YouTube, every minute you have to be there on the stream. Keep sharing your favorite players and teams by those hashtags, and also hashtag GamesFame plus hashtag ESPL2021.
Well, yeah, it's important if you want to take a chunk of that giveaway. We'll talk about that later as well. But as of now, let me take you through the entire breakdown of the point table, because that's going to be important. Your team, if you're participating or if you're just watching the teams play here, they need to make sure they get a good amount of point in order to qualify to the later stages. As we talked about, these are the qualifier finals of the level 1 round. We have the entire tournament, entire league spread out into multiple levels. This is the level 1 day 2 coming up. So rank 1 will be rewarded with a total of 30 points. Rank 2 will be getting 20 points. Rank 3 with 17 points. Rank 4 with 13 points. Rank 5 with 10 points. And rank 6 with 8 points. And then as we go from rank 7 to rank 12, the point will slowly decrease to a zero. So again, Vidul, we were talking about this yesterday also. If you're not in the top 6, it doesn't even make sense unless you've got like a 20-25 kills, which is very tough to get. Apart from that rare scenario of you getting, I mean, 25 kills, you won't have a chance to stand among the top team. So somehow or the other, you'll have to make sure that your team ends up in the top 5, top 6 of the table.
Well, with that, talking about that, also, we are live into the first game of the day, game one of the day two of this massive, massive event. ESPL Free Fire League is live right now. We can see teams dropping in. Team number seven is going towards Graveyard. Clock Tower is gonna get contested by team number two. Well, we are seeing team number three and team number one aiming for that peak area. Team number six and team number four are going for the mill side, but team number six have just like slightly pushed them to the right hand side. Well, talking about team number five, they're gonna get contested on the mill side. So yeah, we are seeing some drops being shared right now, and here are only seven teams in the first map playing right now.
Well, yeah, but the team numbers won't matter because they are already getting
Right.
it, getting very close to each other. Look at this side, the peak area. We've already talked about how important this place is. We'll not talk about that as of now. But yeah, talking about these two teams, Team One and Team Three, in close range of each other. Maybe they are gonna go for a quick loot. Maybe get a couple of guns, couple of weapons in their hand,
Whoa.
and directly go to the fight. Meanwhile, there was another spot where the fights will be starting out. That's gonna be the mill area, Mridul. The first kill already getting confirmed. Team 5 stuck on the downslope in this mill area.
Well, yes, exactly as we saw in the map, also that team number five is going to contest the drop of team number four. So, yeah, they have an early fight right now because these are underdogs. They don't even know if their drop is going to get contested, which drop they drop onto, and a team is going to come. In the end, only when you see those gliders coming up towards you, you get those kills. Well, talking about team number four, they are on a like good point of view right now because two players dropped into their drop and they got one kill also. So, yeah, they're on an upper edge, and while the two other players are looting some different houses.
Yeah, imagine that, man, coming to play a
Whoa,
25 lakh
no.
tournament and getting trapped in the early stages of the game. That's exactly what happened with Team 5, and I empathize with them. These guys won't be feeling good, but on the other hand, Team 4 would be super happy because they destroyed a team, almost a team, in the beginning stage of the map. However, we still got 7 teams. That means the last guy from the other team, that was Team 5, is still lurking around somewhere over here, or maybe he has managed to get away from this place. Team 4 desperately looking for that fourth guy of the other team. However, I think Mridul, he has somewhere run away from this fight at least.
Well, yes, to be honest about this, two players we saw on the map that they are looting some different houses. So, yeah, kind of they have run away from this fight, but they wanted to just loot those other houses and come for the cover fire. But already they have lost two players, and there's no point right now to come here at this drop once again and get your team wiped out in such an early stage. They can perform a 2 vs 4 no matter what, but they have to go for the zone also. So, yeah, that's a great point of view, to be honest. Well, you have to survive because this is a battle royale. Kills come at the second part of the game. First, you have to survive no matter what.
Yeah, and when you've got only 7 teams coming up, you
Right,
should at least get into the top 3. That should be a priority. As
right.
of now, look at the teams. They are completely spread out across the map. That means the next couple of fights would take some time to take place in this map, unless, of course, you get caught in some kind of a weird rotation, which I don't think any team is going to make that kind of a mistake. So I think they will be safe as of now. All the teams getting these spots to loot at, and that would be a good thing in itself. They'll get the time away, and now we can see Team 5 standing far away. I think they took the downslope of that malaria, and through the border they went across, at least staying alive in the game for the moment. And I think, as you mentioned, that's a good job over there. But because at least you're surviving in the game, it's much better than your entire team getting eliminated in the early fight. So let's see, now they have been able to survive this fight. How long will Team
Whoa.
5 will be able to survive? Plus, where we'll be able to see other fights coming in a couple of minutes as well.
Well, look at that bag of team number seven. Pro official with that amazing, amazing bag. I just noticed that bag and it quite fascinated me, to be honest. Well, talking about team number two, they have looted the clock tower area and they have not been yet contested in the factory area also. So, yeah, they have two drops, to be honest, completely empty for them. So, yeah, they're looting it well, yeah, really easily. Well, talking about team number three and one, they are really close to each other. So, one more initial fight is gonna come up in those 17s. We are saying no team has yet exited because one team is surviving with only two of their members. But yes, some eliminations, some more eliminations, like team member eliminations, can come up in the middle phase of the game.
Well, yeah, Team 3 coming up inside the circle. We've got 4 MS over there, and there you go. This is the GSK squad rotating, and I think they will have a good position. The UAV coming in, but to no venture over here, it will just fly over that without revealing anyone. There's no one in that radius. Meanwhile, the factory is being contested by GSK. They made a rotation and quite a good rotation because okay, they were not interrupted by any of the teams. And as we discussed, since the number of teams is a bit less over here, we'll take some time in order to start with the next series of fight. But I'm pretty sure they are gonna come soon, especially in that eastern part. Middle, we see three teams very close to each other.
Well, yes, you are exactly quite exact about that, because we are seeing like Cape Town area outside the zone. So teams well went for that drop to loot out some good loot for themselves. But yeah, right now as the zone has shifted towards exactly what Bermuda is famous for, the south centric shift. So yeah, they have to come into the zone really fast. If they don't make a fast rotation, they'll be caught off with some off guards or some people guarding the zone for them. Well, we can see an initial fight gonna come up between six and team number three, and also team number one can take some advantage from that.
Well, yeah, so we were anticipating this fight, all these
Right.
three guys coming into the circle from the very same position. That ought to be a fight coming up, and that's exactly what we're seeing over here. Force Band and his team going on Team 3, charging on Team 6, and vice versa as well. They have the cover of this compound over here. That's why they'll take a few shots through the window. Now we'll be rotating back. He's handling the star over here. Let's see how is that weapon gonna work out for him. He's gonna interrupt his circle from the behind. I think 4MS moving forward, but I think they don't want to engage over here. As soon as they got a few shots, got a few contacts, they were given the call by the leader or whomsoever that yes, we need to get out. But Midul, one fight got over and the next has just started. Now Team 1 coming against Team 6, and they've got a knock in this fight.
Well, yes, they started against another team, but yeah, obviously, like we saw team number one coming up from the left angle, so they got a knock onto team number six, but the guy has been revived right now, and it is team FF. So yeah, they have to like maintain their point of view from that area, and they are rotating into the zone. They have their three guys into the zone, and one guy has been placed out of the zone, and that should be a sniper in my point of view. And yes, it is. It is FF progress with that MA2B. So the glue balls or some open covers that will be made from team number six, it has to be broken down by that MA2B rifle, because if you use your auto rifles, your ammo is gonna get waste, while the MA2B gonna penetrate through that glue ball. So it will be quite easy for the sniper to just stay out of the zone and frag for the team.
Well, yeah, I wish the teams could hear that, but I think they'll be also
Mhm.
aware of all these things. They are playing
Right.
this for a while, and these underdog teams have got that spirit. They compete in various such tournaments happening throughout the country. However, Free Fire, the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League is the biggest happening right now. We've got a prize pool of 25 lakhs. We've got the title sponsors of Infinix. If you're a gamer and you're looking for a new mobile device, or whether you're just a casual person looking for a good solid mobile at a good enough price, then Infinix, especially the Note 10 series, is the go-to device for you. Make sure to check that out. All the links are given in the description. Meanwhile, moving into the fights, as of now, I think it's no other fights are coming up. Team 4 will be moving in there, getting a bit of a damage by the circle. But that's not going to be enough to take them down, and the circle is quite close to them. I think they are going into late rotations, but I think they know this, that yeah, there are very less teams over here. They already have just this that yes, this area will be clear, so they are going for that late rotation. Meanwhile, the circle as of now engulfing Peak over here, but I don't think Peak will last till the end circle because it's almost on the edge of the zone.
Well, yes, to be exact about that, the first zone closes in 9 minutes 30 seconds. And after that, a 2 2 minute timer comes up for you for the next zones to come up. So, yeah, we can see a late addition in some of the early zones, and the damage will also be less. But as you go far away from that zone, that blue area coming up onto you, you have to be just like getting more damage from that. Well, talking about team number six here, they have holded the area of peak, and the other squad that came in, they rotated for some other drop, and they are quite now just like holding this angle for themselves. We're talking about the giveaway that is coming up on the stream. 1,50,000 diamonds to be given away by Infinix and in Day to Day Gaming. So yeah, be sure, make sure guys you are there active on the stream and typing those hashtags GamesFame and hashtag ESPL21 plus supporting your teams all the time on the chats.
Well, yeah, the support is important, and if I'm getting
Right.
rewarded for watching what I love, then of course, why wouldn't I, stay active throughout the stream? Well, as of now, 4 MS, they T4 team, that was Team 3, holding at that site at peak. They were into a fight. They almost got engaged over there with against Team 1, I guess, but made it sure to come back from that position, and that's fine. Now we'll have the couple of fights coming in, because from three sides I'm seeing teams closing in on each other. It's only a matter of time that these teams will be on top of each other and will be fighting it off to get into the next circle.
Well, as we see five less teams in the lobby, so like aggressive fights also can come up for the teams who are quite aggressive in the game. But Bermuda is quite that match. You all know what are those areas that you're gonna rotate from, or what are those ridges that you're gonna hold to be staying there in the zone. Well, as we all always see in Bermuda, a south centric zone comes up, and it is always quite close to the peak area. So yeah, team number six is quite waiting for that only. Well, team number four is just on the zone edge. So yeah, they are, I think so, also waiting for some team to cross over them or some team to just come close to them for their first fight to be initiated.
Yeah, many of the teams will be waiting for some good angles to come up, and then they can
Right.
go on with their charge, go on with
Wow.
their attack. But I don't see that scene building up as of now. Maybe perhaps we'll be having to wait for another circle, and that will be coming in just a few more minutes. Team 3, very good position. Most of the squads are inside the circle. However, some of the squads, especially Team 4 TD squad, they are always going into quite late rotations. This won't help if you are moving in very late into the next circle, because there's a high chance it's going to shift away from you, and there are already 3 to 4 squad on the top hill waiting for the fights to start. So that's going to be interesting. And yes, the circle moves away, so they'll have to go out. But look at this middle, this time they won't waste any time. They're like, okay, the circle has formed, let's get into the next one, because it's almost on the other side of the map. And I think that's a good decision for their team as well.
Well, yes, it has went south for the teams also, and also in the map, as you say, Gamepreneur, it has went quite away from the teams holding those peak areas, and they have to rotate for that. So now we can see the teams that were already holding those Pochinok City or some angles like that, they will get that advantage over all those teams, and might be the teams winning the Booyah in the first match of the day.
Yeah, true, possible. But let's move on with the game. Team 4 coming in slowly and steadily. They'll have to, I think, cover the largest distance in order to get to the circle. However, I think they'll make it through that. We're talking
Wow.
about the circle. It moves towards the western side, and there you go. 4 MS squad in a beautiful position. I think shouldn't have waited for so long. He waited for the other team to get into the other compound over there, and that's why now they'll have to somewhat of a struggle to take the other guy down. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Team 6 splitting over here, and that won't work out in their favor. 4 MS Aditya already getting the first frag, and now we are down to 24 guys from 26. Team 6 and Team 3 fighting at that space. Team 6 already losing two or at least one of their guy.
Well, yes, exactly. One more fight is going in that portion of city. Team number two is gonna fight against team number five. One guy is just closing in on towards the other guy. They are having a shotgun fight with those glue balls coming up for them. Glue balls for Iconic have already been finished, and also the five player was running in the open. But there comes the cover from MH Knox, and he gonna get his life lost in that fight. MHW comes down to only two guys surviving from the team because they came in open, and there was quite a good cover from team number five. Well, talking about the other members of team number two, they are trying to just now rotate for the zone and get a good fight right now. Okay, Foosben, it's one knock on T4 Shravan. Might be finishing that guy, but he survives barely on low HP for that revival from his teammate. He just touched down his teammate, and yes, he's getting a revive to just survive in the game for the next few frags.
Yeah, Team Six only losing one of their guy. I think Team Three was looking pretty good. They should have converted this, but they didn't go for a rush, and that's a smart decision as well because the zone is favoring you. You don't want to leave your compound and maybe go for a rush for
Right.
the other team, and that's what they are doing over here, and that's perfectly fine working. Good for them. On the other hand, Team Three will be staying alive with all their four guys on on this side. Team Six will be standing on three of their guy. However, talking about the total map, there are six guys, and look at that. Team one will be gushing into the same apartment as Team three. So now they've got a new enemy. Leave Team six alone and now go and fight your way with Team one first. On the other hand, on the top side, we've got Team four looking good with that compound. And from the left hand side, we'll be having Team seven coming up. Team versus Team three fighting starts now, Rajat.
Yes, exactly. They are fighting in the close range. We can see team number one getting down, only one guy surviving. That will be MRDJ. He is barely on those 10 HP points and he is in a bush. The guy knows that he was in a bush. He did fire some shotgun shots, but he was healing. So that was a quite a good, to be honest, a good angle for him to hold. While the other guys who were revved up has now been knocked down once again, and finishes are now like coming from team number three. The guy drops down. He is on the bottom area and he knows that team number three will not drop off for that angle, to be honest, because team number six is already holding one house close to them.
Yeah, I guess so. Team one went full aggressive, but as soon as the last guy saw that no, it won't work out over here, he decided to come down.
Okay,
However, how
okay.
long will he be able to survive? That's a big question mark as of now. Using that Groza, taking one guy down, might as well get the second one down as well. But it's gonna be hard to
Wow.
convert because Team Six had three of their guy, but only one guy, that is Nubra, will be standing and surviving over there. That was quite unfortunate because they should have played like a team. However, they split up and two of these guys were moving in. Meanwhile, Mr. DJ, what an amazing timing for this guy. He just came out barely surviving after that fight with Team 3. However, he suddenly took two kills of that Team 6 over. We are down to five teams right now. Mr. DJ very low where the wall gets
Wow.
taken down. Team 2 was coming in from the other side. He didn't check his back, and from the 0 degree, he was taken down. With that,
Wow.
the top three teams coming up. Team 3 standing alive. 4MX looking good, but two of their guys are taken down. On the other hand, GSX, and the other team will be standing inside the circle.
Well, yes, exactly. They just waited for team number three and team number six to come into the zone because they had that zone. They knew they have that advantage on to team number three and team number six. Well, 4 MS Aditya is the lone guy surviving from team number three. A grenade goes onto him. The time bomb comes up into him, but lands quite short from that glue wall. Well, we can see team number four holding that tree area, gets those shots, gets in the cover, and makes a glue wall for himself. GSK Hulk and GSK Thanos are surviving together right now. Okay, one knock comes in from poor MS Aditya. He has two teams to fight upon. He's barely surviving on the 10 HP and gonna get those heals for themselves. But yeah, he had to come into the zone and gets wiped down. So last teams fighting between them. That's 3 versus 2 fight coming up. First knock from Lucifer coming up. Oh my god, those two connections from that shotgun. Just two bullets are needed by Lucifer to just wipe out that whole team. And here comes a booyah for the team.
Well, yeah, it was quite easy in the end over there. Finished like a butter 4v2 position and had no trouble with that end position. They completed this fight quite easily. So I think Team 4MS, which got eliminated at the third position, maybe if two or three of their guys would have survived till the end, could have ended up better, maybe a second position or a booyah. But again, there are many factors involved. I think the second last circle was the deciding factors for many of the team, in which the last guy from team number three, team number six got taken down. He was the last
Right,
guy.
right.
GSX took him down. He was attacking, and he was the one to take down two of these guys from team six, which
Exactly.
eventually worked out for in their disadvantage. So again, everything is connected. It goes like a storyline. However, this
Hmm.
was the first match of the evening today. A lot more matches coming up. We've got 12 back-to-back matches out of
Right.
this was just the first one. Many more matches will be coming up. Riddle, what was your overall experience with the first game? I saw a lot of things happening. Few initial fights coming up. The end circle was pretty nice, ending around that peak area. What was your thought?
Well, talking about in short, we saw some great fights coming up in the end. Only we saw team number three, team number six, and team number one getting caught up in a single fight only. And because of
Mhm.
that reason, team number six, one player was surviving, and he took the fight at charge on team number one and team number three. And in the end, when he entered the zone, he got caught off by GSK. And when that came the last fight, the team that was holding those triangles, it was quite easy for them, or like because of the man advantage, three versus two. But in the end, they just came in with the shotguns, got two shots connected, and that was the end for them. Team Destroyer winning the Boya in the first match. Right now, guys, this was the first match. We'll be seeing the MVP card and the scorecard after that. So yes, guys, we are going for an ad, and we'll be right back.
Well, that was our title sponsor Infinix. If you're looking for a gaming mobile device, make sure to check them out. All the links are given in the description. While again, coming back to the game, the scorecard, the MVP, all those stuff will be coming up in a couple of minutes. But till then, Midul, we were talking before the ad came up. We were talking about the previous game. So you were telling me about like how was the entire game about. The circle was pretty good in the start. We saw a couple of early fights coming up, and then we got a bit of a piece, kind of a position for a couple of circles, and then in the end we saw many more fights coming in as well. And especially talk to me about what was that last fight analysis for you.
Well, yes, I did already talk about that. That in the last fight, when the player came up with that shotgun, that was quite a fascinating moment to be watching. Well, talking about the giveaway, we have won like 50,000 Free Fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. Today, we'll be seeing 500 diamonds to be given away to three random users watching our streams from Facebook, Hotstar, YouTube, and also Routers. So yes, guys, please keep on spamming hashtag GamesFM, hashtag ESPL 2021 on the chats. And yes, we'll be straight on going towards the points table for the day. What are your predictions for the points table, Gamepreneur?
Well, I think, of course, the team which got the booyah, they are always at an advantage as they get a 30 point just for the placement. And of course, they also get 2 points each for every kill. So, again, the team which gets a booyah always has a decent kill as well. And that's what we already talked about, that you have to survive till the end, stay alive till the last circle, till the second last circle, and the kills will eventually roll up. Talking about the team which got the booyah, Team Destroyer, that was TD, rank point 30 as they got the booyah, and kill points 12. That means they got 6 kills, which is quite enough. They got the booyah and a total of 42 points, and not that much. Yesterday we saw 50, 56 point also coming up, but this is also
Right.
decent. Again, these are the qualifiers going on. Your sole purpose should be to get those enough points to rank on the top in order to get to the next stages of the tournament. So with that, Team Destroyer will be coming up at the first position. On the second position, we'll be having Team GSK Esports with a total of 30 points. Team T4 at the third position with 27 points. FF Progress coming up with 17 points at the fourth position. APS Blaster with 10 points at the fifth position. TM Squad with 8 points at sixth position, and MH Warriors also at 8 points with seventh. At the seventh position. So this was the overall scoreboard. Again, the teams which stay till the end have an immense advantage on the other team. As you can see, Mridul, the top 5, 6 teams, at least top 4 teams, they have like 42, 30, 27, 17, and then a sudden fall in the total points.
Well, yes, this is a do or die situation because if we are seeing the round one, or I must say the level one of this tournament, so it is a knockout. So you have to come up on the top, and there is no progress, no thing like you have to come in top five, top six. You have to be the topmost team or topmost player to come and like graduate in this tournament in the upcoming days. Well, now we can talk about the best player of this match that we just saw is gonna come up MVP for the match one of day two. We are seeing Hulk with those amazing three kills for his team from Team GSK. We're talking about Aditya from 4MS, got those three kills for the team and got them to top three. Well, the third guy will be there is Aman with those two kills from Team Destroyer.
Well, yeah, again, this time, no fancy kills coming up. 3 kills, decent
Right.
kills. And with that, he got the MVP. And that's what we talk about always. You'll have
Yeah.
to be consistent. You don't have to be super aggressive and go on to destroy half of
Mhm.
the lobby. Just play when you get into the fights and stay till the end. That's all. That's the recipe for qualifying into the later stages of the tournament. Hulk with 3, Aditya with 3, and Aman also. Okay, Aman with 2 kills. So again, that's what we were discussing. Not many kills, not that shiny of an outcome, but again, they got the MVP. They performed
Right.
when it was required at the end time. Although GSK ended up at the second position, but again, Hulk proved out to be worthy till the end. And yeah, that is what is required. You get that good position in the points table, and we only care about that.
Well, yes, exactly. That is what we always care about. That the MVP is the most valuable player for the team. Even if you're not getting those kills for the team, you have to have some damage onto the other squads so that your team can just knock out those enemies or just resist those enemies from coming towards the zone. So that damage also matters when you come up for the same kills. Like we already saw two players that were in the MVP scoreboard were with 3 kills, but because Hulk had more damage from that guy, so he was placed on the top. So yeah, a damage in this thing, battle royal games always matters the most. Well, talking about the giveaway, once again we have 1,50,000 diamonds to be given away throughout these 55 days. So yeah guys, if you're there on the stream on YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar or Router, keep on spamming hashtag GameSafeAim or hashtag ESPL21 to win this giveaway. Well, we have today 500 diamonds with us on the YouTube chats. As I already saw, 3 winners can be randomly picked up from the chat, and they will be given up 500 diamonds also. So yeah, we are ready for the second match. The map is gonna come up really soon. Well, talking about India Today Gaming and Gaming Tug, they are just organizing this tournament for us, and we thank for them, and also Infinix, the title sponsor of this tournament, to partnering together with India Today to make this event happen. So yeah, we are really quite happy about that. And a 25 lakh, sorry for that, 25 lakh prize pool is on a stake. So you have to perform the best no matter what.
Yeah, a lot of the tournament comes together through the efforts of a lot of people. And if you
Right,
want to support us, we'll just want you to subscribe and like the stream,
right,
subscribe to the channel. This channel will be active throughout the next 2 months, and after that, of course,
right.
we've brought great tournaments in the past, and this one is going to be even more massive. 25 lakh of prize pool, T1 teams joining in the later stages of the tournament. Almost a 2 month action packed free fire tournament for all you guys. On the other hand, we just ask for your support. Subscribe to the channel, whether you're watching on Facebook, make sure to follow us. If you're watching on YouTube, do subscribe. Whichever channel you are, India Today Gaming or Gaming Tech. So yeah, that will be it. With that, we'll be concluding the first game. Again, talking about the next game, which will be starting out in a couple of minutes. Pradul, what do you think? What would we should expect from the next game? This time we saw a very decent flight path coming up almost through the center. What do you think? Will the same pattern repeat in the next game as well?
Well, yes, exactly. To be honest about that game, Pranav, we saw the maps are gonna be the same. That is Bermuda, Bermuda, and only Bermuda. So yeah, we are going to see different metas coming up on towards the Bermuda. We saw already that a
Mm-hmm.
zone obviously came in between the peak and Pochinock area once again. And yes, those areas are quite important if you really want to hold. But the plane paths keep on changing in different maps. So yeah, the zones also come upon those things only. Well, the second game is gonna come up in few seconds, and yes, I'm quite excited for that. The lobby is gonna change, the players are gonna change, and we'll be straight onward diving onto the second game of the day, and that will be played on Bermuda.
Well, yeah, the second game already started up, and let's see what the predict if it goes according to your prediction. All the teams are already in the lobby. The flight path coming up right in front of us in a few more seconds. Let's see. There you go. The flight path again crossing through the center. However, the squads again decide to spread out throughout the map once again. This thing we are seeing yesterday, we saw yesterday as well, because again we were discussing it. Though teams want to play it safe, this is not a friendly scrim or something. This is a tournament where such a high prize pool is at stake, so you won't want to mess around and just go on for early fights. You want to keep it as safe as possible. Look at that, going towards the southern island. They don't want to take any risks, completely cutting off with the other teams. They move towards the south island. We'll be looting it enough, and then we'll if the zone favors them, then they'll stay here. Otherwise, they'll be taking the same ropeway again back to the main island and carry on with the game.
Well, as we all see in Bermuda, the Sentosa Island is quite not picked up from the teams in the early stages of the this tournament. But now we can see team number 4 and team number 7 contesting that same drop. So yeah, one early fight in this lobby of 6 teams. So yeah, they gonna get more fights and more aggression to just like carry over with most amount of kills and qualifying for the second stage of this tournament.
Yeah, of course. Team OP casually coming in and just chilling over here. As of now, they'll just enjoy the sun, going for the loot, and that's a good thing. You'll not be interrupted by any of the team. You can go on, pick up your favorite weapons, and then come back when you're ready. We've got 6 teams in the game, so maybe we'll have to wait for some time in order to see those first fights coming up. Till then, we'll just analyze these team members itself. As of now, look at the map. One team at the center. Team one will be holding the area around Bhima Shakti Strip. On the other hand, the other teams, one will be at the observatory, one at Bullseye, and one on the northern side at the mill area. So again, in the previous game also, Mridul, the mill area was occupied not by one but with two teams. So what do you think is so special about that mill area? The teams want to drop off at that location.
Well, that is quite a area near the peak area, and we have a like decent amount of compounds to loot in, and you're all obviously separated from other teams, so you are in that area when you are not gonna get contested. But that is quite not working in the early stages. We are seeing four teams
Mhm.
close to each other, and that is quite a treat to watch because they have rotated from that the ropeway, and they are going for some other drop to loot in. Well, we can see it in number 4 got an idea that they were contested by some other teams. So yeah, they are going back again to the main island.
Yeah, and that's what we were
Right.
talking about. They got the loot, kept themselves safe, and now coming in and maybe going ahead with the circle. However, the circle isn't going to be a problem for at least 10 more minutes till we reach around 12 minutes, 30 minutes of the timer. Most of the teams are going to keep it to themselves. They'll just not engage, and they don't have any good reason to engage as well. You won't be seeing any aggression coming in, and that's good. I think now this again gives you an additional responsibility as well, because you're already in the top 6. So now it's your duty, it's your responsibility to at least get into the top 2 at least, so that maybe, I mean, you should get those enough points, because already half of your enemies, half of your competition has been eliminated, or I should say half of them were absent indeed. So again, 6 teams, 24 people, all the squads full. Whenever the fights will start out, I guarantee you the fights are going to be amazing. However, we might have to wait a couple more minutes for the fights to show up.
Well, yes, we can see the team number 6 right now loading upon that area. Well, we can also see the drone view of team number 4 looting that observatory area. I must say for them, well, right now they are placed in the Cape Town. They are looting those buildings for themselves, and an initial fight might come up, but they are just firing those shots. We can see RC versus a team number 3 coming up. So, yeah, that is going to be a quite a treat to watch. That will be Team Star going against them. First knock comes upon RC Lord is gonna get taken down.
Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting this at all. But again, a
Right.
close range fight, not a close range, I would say a mid range fight coming up. However, still, it's all depends on the team's mentality. Do they want to engage further, or they want to take their separate way? As of now, it looks like Mridul, both the teams have mutually decided no. I mean, we got into a fight, but no, we don't want to carry on with it. Let's just stay alive in the game, and we'll see you later in the later part of the game. So both the teams separating out. The team STKR already coming out at observatory and maybe going for a rotation from the right hand side, and the other team going in from the left hand side. So they again have maintained a good distance, and that's okay. I mean, you got into the fight, but you had the chance to come out of it, and that's what they decided to do, which is perfectly fine. The fights will definitely come up in a few more minutes.
Well, yes, exactly. The fight is gonna come up in few more minutes because we saw some fire shots being traded between a team RC and team number 2. They have taken a decision that they should fall back from that, and also team number 2 has taken that same decision. Well, that is quite a decision by both the teams that they should rotate out of those fight. But again, they are gonna meet up at some point of view because they are entering the zone together. While we can see the other 3 teams surviving on the map on the eastern side of the map. So yeah, they have to also go for the zone. The only team in the exact pinpoint center of the zone, well, we can see around 20 to 30% of the zone in water. Team number 1 is the only team right now to be placed in the zone.
Yeah, the circle is a bit weird. It went
Right.
suddenly went towards the southern side. However, talking about the number of teams, so I think there will be enough space for all of them. A drop coming up, but no one will go and be greedy enough to take that loot. Let's see what happens on the other end. STKR squad moving in on the other side. RC squad will be moving in. So again, Midul, this is going to be a slow-paced game. I'm getting impatient over here for sure. But again, the viewers, you need to stay patient. I guarantee you, when the fight start up, it is going to be an amazing fight. However, we'll take some time to get into the fight. Again, talking about some, let's talk about something other than the game itself, because yeah, we'll take some time in order to get to the fight. So in this map, what do you think, Mridul? Take a prediction, take a number guess. Which team do you think should end up in the top two?
Well, right now talking about we have the top six with us already. So yeah, top two is quite difficult to guess, to be honest, because like one team I can get if team number one just plays smart out of that area because they have the zone, and we can see three teams just trying hard to get into the zone and fighting between them. So yeah, team number one I think so is gonna be in the top three area.
Well, yeah, could be a possibility. I see team 4 and 5 very close to each other. However, the distance is still decent enough to not get into the fight. And yes, once again, these two teams separate out, this divergence coming up at each and every point. And because of that, we'll not be seeing these fights coming up once again. A few more zone, and then we'll be getting the fight. I heard a few gunshots, but no, they were the healing guns. So just healing their opponent through for the little bit of a zone damage that they got while the rotation. But that doesn't matter. All the teams ready, all the 24 guys still alive in the map. This is gonna make things interesting. And Mridul, look at that. We weren't expecting this, but three teams very close to
Wow.
each other. The same thing happened around the mill area in the previous game. The same thing happening once again. History repeating itself. Team 3, 2, and 1. Team 1, 2, 3 very close to each other, and the fight has already started in an open area, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. They have a same mindset, and that is quite a good thing to watch because they have the same mindset. So we are seeing fights in the initial stage only, like we already have been into the 10 minutes only of the game, and we are seeing a fight starting. The first zone has yet not been collapsed, and the second zone has not come up, and we are seeing a close range fight. What a beautiful grenade that was! And because of that grenade, believe confirms his skill on to team number three right now. We can see last guy, like last two guys of team number two on the right hand side. Sure, they have been separated. We can see Star Rohan there, and they have to just like get committed to that fight to get that last kill. Also, while team number one, team TS is just holding their compound and aiming for those third party frags right now, and they have got one.
Well, yeah, definitely got one kill. I think team two got sandwiched between team one and team three, and that is
Right.
why things didn't end well for them. However, still, we've got six teams in the lobby. That means the last guy from team two still somehow surviving and managing himself in that clumsy situation. Well, let's see. Meanwhile, from the northern side, northeastern side, we'll be having team four moving in, and they'll be going down the slope to join the other teams inside the zone. Team RC coming up from this point. Again, the circle has made its mind. It is going to end up somewhere towards the southern side. Let's see if it ends up near factory or clock tower, because that's going to be very much interesting to see how these teams handle themselves in a close pack compound. However, there's an equal chance that the zone ends up in a very open area, and that is fine itself. Let's see, we'll have to wait out for a few more seconds. As we were discussing, with six teams, 21 people. However, one team has been brought down to the last survivor. Let's see if they'll be able to get into the fight pretty soon. That guy will definitely try to save himself for as long as possible, and we'll have to watch out for him. How long can he survive? Meanwhile, all the other teams getting into the next circle over here.
Well, because of that, we have not seen any team exiting right now because a player from team number two is already surviving. Team number three has just made a fallback from that side because they knew there was a team number one standing out there. So they have fallback and they are like just grinding out for their position. They have got those three kills for themselves and they are quite happy with those right now. We can see a drone view onto the team number five. They are holding a single warehouse, and if a team rotates and that is team number one towards that warehouse, they are gonna get sandwiched from only two sides because the warehouse doesn't have any more sides to be exited.
Yeah, meanwhile, talking about the other side of the game of the map, Team 4, Team 7 were very close to each other. However, again, stopping themselves, the discipline coming in, and they don't want to engage. They have made their mind that yes, only Team 6 are here, and we don't want to be the sixth team and the last team to get eliminated. We at least want to get into the top two, top three over here. So that's why all the teams holding themselves back. They only want to engage when it's urgent, uh, when it's very much required. Till then they'll just want to hold back themselves and possibly avoid any fights coming up. Team 3 almost at the center of the game. This is the RC squad, looking good. Have got 2 kills as well. That looks good for them now. Not surrounded by any of the team, they'll have these two beautiful compounds for themselves. All in all, things are looking pretty good for them. But as we go ahead with the match, already 30 minutes of game has passed, and now there isn't going to be much space to hold all these teams. Slowly and steadily, at one point, you'll have to come out of your nest and have to get into those fights. And that point of time is coming in very, very soon. As of now, Mridul, check this out. Team 5 standing over here inside the circle, and Team 1 will have to make it into the zone from that very side. This is a possible fight that can come up.
Well, yes, that is what exactly I was talking about. If Team 1 has to rotate into the circle, they have to make up a fight against Team number 5, and that is going to come up right now. We can see Age Ninja on the right hand side tree, while the other two guys came up with the car. TS Legend is going straight in towards Team 5. He's charging in with the shield upon himself. Let's see if he gets one knock. He gets one knock. Age Ninja is just covering that guy. One shield is protecting those guys. Two guys have been knocked out. Legend gets one pick. AS Ninja gets one pick. Ninja. Wow. Wow, dude. Just wow. What was that fight we saw? Triple kill for TS Legend, and a squad gets wiped out. Meanwhile, Team RC got that thing that they are in open right now, but they have got that cover. Only one guy is in open right now, and shots gonna get fired only on that single guy surviving.
Yeah, they spotted Team 1 over there getting into the fight and tried to why not attack them because they're already busy with another team. Meanwhile, the factory area getting shot at by two teams. Team 4, Team 7 both have made their presence clear in the factory area and engaging with each other as well. On the other hand, TS squad getting out of a good fight. However, that wasn't the only fight coming up over here. That was only the first team coming up. TS Sachin meanwhile gets RC squad down over here. Two of these guys already taken down. On the other hand, we are seeing Team OP destroying the other team at the factory area. So two important fight going on over here. TS squad engaging against Team RC, and on the other hand, we have Team OP fighting off in the factory area. And or combining these two fights, there are already these four teams coming up. Ridul, and check this out: the two-number squad, which has the only one guy left, he is being able to survive till this long, while all the other bigger squads are busy fighting amongst themselves.
Well, yes, exactly. That is what I am talking about. He was the lone survivor from team number 2, if I'm not wrong, and he is still surviving from his squad right now. We can see that bag again. I just love that bag. I want that in my game too. Well, they are going for some more frags. Yes, Sachin is quite in open right now. He has to rotate from open to come over to his squad, and he gets knocked out by RC Ayush. If you believe yourself, if you know that you have an angle out on that guy, you can just confirm him in the open. And RS Sachin just gave a quite a good cover fire. One player knocked out, and RS Sachin with that beautiful VS got that frag onto him. Well, we can see right now OP Abhi fighting against team number 7. One player is already knocked out right now, and team number 3 has rushed in from different angles onto team number 1. Believe is quite on 50% HP right now, and he is healing himself and just staying ready for the fight to come out. One more knock. OP Aryan knocks out the guy with that if I must say. Oh my freaking god, a shutdown comes up. Believe just like slammed it onto the team, and he got a triple kill. Only like three guys from surviving from Team TS, and he was a lone guy to just wipe out the whole team. And quadra kill comes up, and here comes the elimination of Team CR7.
Yeah, and we are down to the top three teams, and the area is going to be the compound of the factory. That's a big, big area. A lot of tanks coming up, behind which Team 4 is taking good cover. Meanwhile, Team RC already spotting these guys, and in a few
Mhm.
seconds, the shot will be getting fired. Takes one guy down. That was quite
Wow.
easy. Takes him down through that wall. I think the wall wasn't properly placed. Team OP surviving with two guys. It's going to be a 2v3 fight, and what am I seeing over here? Team 2 still surviving in the game. That's the lone survivor. He's just barely alive. I think these teams have no clue that there's a hidden snake between us. They are already busy amongst themselves, fighting amongst themselves. However, this third guy waiting for everything. Whenever in the real world as well, two fights occur. There's always a third guy coming in and profiting out of that. I don't know. I'm getting a lot philosophical over here, but yeah, same thing happening in the game. Team 2, look at this. STKR, Rohan will be chilling out. He'll be like, yeah, go ahead, take a fight, get yourself skilled. I'll be waiting over here for the final squad, and I'll already confirm myself the second spot and maybe perhaps go for that booyah as well.
Well, what an amazing performance by Believe right now. He's on a killing spree from his team. He has got those 6 kills up for themselves. Well, RCIS gets knocked down to that play zone, and now we can see a 1 versus 2 coming up for Star Rohan. If he makes it right now into the zone against Team RC, he will be the star player from his team, winning that Boya for them. Well, let's see what happens. RC Lord will not miss those shots upon Star Rohan, and here comes the Boya for Team RC. Believe with that amazing MVP performance, got that booyah for the team.
Well, yeah, RC squad was like, okay, you were able to hide till now, but we
Right.
won't, let you take away the booyah from us. We've put in the effort, we've done all the hard work, and we deserve that booyah, and they will take it away from Team Stark. However, kudos to STRK Rohan because he managed to keep himself alive. It was the first squad that could have gone out. Maybe they were ending up at the sixth position, but now ending up at the second position. I think that's a very good deal. He confirmed for his team. That was the second game of the evening, and it was quite interesting as we were discussing in the starting of the game. A slow start to the game because a lesser number of teams, they were spread out throughout the game. However, as we proceeded with the game, it was quite amazing, and I enjoyed it a lot. Mridul, can you summarize the entire thing for me once? Because the flight path came in from the center, teams separated out. The first initial couple of fights coming in the open side. We once there was a time where three squads were very close to each other. However, out of them, team number two lost three of their guy, and the rest of
Right,
the team
right.
decided to go on their way.
Well, right after that, team number three was on a killing spree before like another team getting on that killing spree. So yeah, they got most of the kills. But when we can see team number two fighting that whole fight and one guy just surviving on their shore, and team number three falling back because of the zone and because there was a team as team number one, they got that advantage. The last guy survived for the whole like 5 zones to be honest, and he played
Yeah.
really well. Well, we can see right now the third match gonna come up soon, but before that we'll be going for an ad break right now, and we'll be right back with the scoreboard and that MVP going for a short break.
Well, that was a title sponsor in Phoenix. If you're looking for a gaming gear, make sure to check their mobile devices out. Made for gaming. Do try it out. All the links are given in the description. Meanwhile, talking about the previous game, the scorecards, the MVP, everything is going to pop up in a couple of minutes. But before that, we were analyzing the previous game. Ridul, tell me about the final couple of fights that we got to see over here. There was a lot of chaos coming in. Two fights coming in, one at factory, one on the open side, and from both the sides we got one team going into the final circle, and then there was of course team number two whose last guy was surviving throughout the match.
Well, yes, that was a great match to watch. To be honest, well, a single guy can make you come up to the second position and get those 20 points for yourself.
Yeah.
And yes, if you are playing a battle royale, you have to survive no matter what. But you have to get kills also, because kills do place 2 points for yourself. Even if you just like exit early, you can make up to like 30 to 40 points just because of those kills. Well, talking about this match, RC showed complete domination in the match. Well, we did see some spark from team spark. They placed on fifth position, they exited early, and that is what the team I'm talking about. Team OP did have a fight with team spark, but team spark made an early exit against team OP, and just because of that we can see team RC topping that table with rank points 30, 20 kill points. That makes up like a total of 50 points, so a half century for team RC in this second match of the day. Well, talking about the second position, the team came #3, but because of those like kill points and all those rank points, they come up onto the scoreboard with 23 points, 17 rank points, and 6 kill points. Well, talking about team Spark, they placed #5, but because of those kill points, 6 kills for the team, and they got 22 points in total. They have been placed on the third position. Team STKR with 20 points, no kill points, but placing on the second position. What an amazing gameplay! With because of that single guy, they got those 20 points for themselves. Let's see if they qualify or not. We're talking about team CR. They got 13 rank points and 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 15 points for the team. So yeah, this was the scoreboard, and the other teams just got like eliminated quite early and without any amount of kills. So yeah, that was not a good thing for them also. But now we will see the MVP of the team. We already know the name, to be honest, but let's just like do this thing for us also. Let's just do the favor for the audience, and we will see the MVP coming up. And yes, it is believe with that massive amount of 10 kills, the team got 10 frags, and with in those 10 frags, believe was standing out quite really well. 6 kills on the board, #1. And well, we can see Lord with those 3 kills from the same team only. Well, talking about Legend 04, this is what I'm talking about. They made an early exit. Team Smart, it is, if I'm right about that. And just after that exit, team number 2 survived till the end and got that second position. So yeah, these were the 3 MVPs. Believe, Lord, Legend. What an amazing gameplay! If you have believe in yourself, you will be the MVP of the match even in round 1, and just survive for the other stages to be the MVP in the upcoming games. Well, we're gonna see the game 3 coming up quite soon. And what is your prediction for that gamepreneur?
Well, yeah, talking about the first two games, I think this third game is going to be somewhat similar. The flight path is going to come through the center of the map, and decent zone coming up. We'll have to see how many teams do pop in the next game. Meanwhile, for the audience, there's something waiting for you as well. 1,50,000 of diamonds up for grabs throughout the 2 month tournament. We'll be giving these out day after day. For this, whether you're watching from YouTube or Facebook, if you're watching from Facebook, make sure to tag your friends, 5 of your friends,
Right.
in the chat section, and spam the hashtag ESPL 2021 and Game Fame. And if you're on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel and spam the same
Yes.
two hashtags ESPL 2021 and Game Fame in the chat section. With that, the third game of the evening will be starting out. Nine teams joined in over here. The flight path, as we predicted, coming up from the center. Two of these teams moving towards the Remnam village. Let's see if we can see the same kind of a distribution this time again, because two teams are already going towards the peak side, which we didn't see in the previous games. Let's see what happens.
Well, yes, exactly. Now we are seeing a great plane, but to be honest, the teams are just going for their drops easily. Well, we can see nine teams coming up. So yeah, the competition is gonna get bigger and bigger, and teams are gonna fight between themselves really, really fast. Well, talking about this, Riverside and Mill are quite close areas, to be honest. So yeah, a fight can come up between team number three and team number nine. Well, the other teams have been placed all over throughout the map, so some initial fights can't be noticed here, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, a few fights could have come, but I think the team separated out when they were in the parachute phase of their landing. That's fine. I think who would want to get into the early fight? We've seen that if you're only forced to get into some sort of a trouble, then only you take a fight. Otherwise, most team carry on their path and maybe get to a better drop location and eventually get safely inside the next circle and first of all get a good loot for themselves. And that's exactly what we are seeing throughout the map. Teams separating out, teams spreading out throughout the map. They are going for that loot. Maybe we'll wait for a couple of minutes to get to the fights, but again, this is we getting greedy because technically you shouldn't have to witness fights in the early game stage. First, the teams need to get themselves a good enough loot, because again, Mridul, if you get taken down and you don't have, if you don't even get a chance to show your skills because you don't have a good weapon, that would definitely feel very sad, and none of the squad wants that to happen with themselves.
Well, yes, exactly. If you exit this much early in the game, that is quite a sad part to be noticed. Well, talking about the teams, all teams are surviving with their guys right now because no initial fights, I think so, are gonna come up. All the teams have spread out throughout the map. They have their drops, they have their initial drops, and they have not been contested. Even if we saw six or eight teams in the early games of the day that were game one and game two, we did see some fights initially. But this match, this map, Bermuda is quite unpredictable sometimes because if we say the zone is gonna come up between Peak and like Pochinok area, the zone goes quite opposite to that. So yeah, predictions when we make the game decides to just oppose us and make a different zone for us. So yeah, predictions gonna be somewhat less right now here. But talking about team Muste, they are quite now like enjoying the whole area. Daddy calling Master Rabi, Ani, and the last guy for the team. Well, talking about Team Edgy, they are looting onto the Mars Electric area and they are enjoying that loot without even a close range fight.
Yeah, they are already busy with the loot. Immense areas to get looted over here, and that will actually remove any kind of a any kind of an excuse that we couldn't get enough loot before getting into the fight. Those excuses
Yes.
vanish into thin air because you're getting enough time and enough resources to collect in the first part of the game. 4 minutes of game has crossed out. The circle quite decent again today. I think the circle is happy with the teams here. It doesn't want to get them in trouble, so it's quite a decent circle across the mid side of the game. Team 9 will be rotating in through the side. They were very close to Team 3. Maybe a fight could come in the later stages of the game, but as of now, Team 9 on the uphill side of the map, and they'll be pretty safe over here going towards the left side. Maybe a rotation coming up from this team getting to a better position for the next circle.
Well, exactly. These were the only like two teams quite close to each other. So yeah, I was quite sure about that. They like shots can be traded between them, but they already saw that team number nine is rotating, and they took a fallback position for themselves also, and that is quite a good decision to be honest. We can see some teams just like going for that survival till the second or third zone, but if like till third zone all the nine teams survive, then it is gonna be really hard for the teams to come up onto the game really really well. As we saw in the previous game also. 16s, all the 16 survive, but with less players alive. And if these 19 survive with all their players surviving, then it would be a treat to watch all the teams close to each other fighting, like exactly, really, really fast, and getting those teams out of the map to win that booyah in the third game of the day.
Yeah, well analyzed over here. Meanwhile, again, these two teams coming up. Team 3 had taken their way to a different side, but now I think they're slowly and steadily staying. Okay, Team 3 is staying at where they are, but it's Team 6 that is slowly moving towards their direction. Maybe again a potential fight coming up. However, can't assure you anything as of now. Three teams again coming up, just like the previous game. We slowly see when these teams go for their rotation, they get cut off by each other. However, it's again totally depends on the teams if they want to engage. Otherwise, they always have the option, to go on their separate ways and maybe take a fight in the end of the game. However, this time we have nine teams, Medul, and I think somewhere you'll have to engage with other teams. Otherwise, you won't have enough space to make your way into the next zone or the next area. And that's what is happening over here. Team 9 finally engaging with the Team 3, and one of these guys already coming in from the backstab could be possibly dangerous. Look at that, this guy right on top of them. His teammates are here, of course, but Team 3
Whoa.
is very close to them. Maybe that could have been converted. However, I think they didn't spotted that guy from Team 9, and that's why he could come so close. However, didn't get into the fight and get away with it.
Well, one more fight we can see on towards Rimnam village. That will be team number 5 between team number 7. God Squad is right now rotating near team number 7, and this fight can also come up quite easily. Well, we can see they are just checking those houses for themselves, because I think so they have got that less amount of loot. So yeah, they are just searching those houses for themselves. Well, we saw team number 9 and team number 3 fighting a lone guy. What was that freaking rotation? If like he would have shot fires onto them, he would have been like seen from that team, and there was quite no cover for him to fire so those shots. So yeah, he took a great decision. He did spot all the enemies, what are their exact positions, and gave the info to his team. So yeah, that was a great info for team number 9 to just like hold their positions, because they are quite in the zone right now. They have to rotate for the next zone, and they have to play it safe to win the booyah in the third game.
Well, yeah, and as you talked about the circle, it's quite closing in towards the center. So maybe we could be seeing peak coming in at the end of the game. Northern side a bit more occupied than compared to the southern side, because 4 to 5 teams will be coming in from the very same area. I think the most important thing over here is going to be the next circle. That's going to decide how the teams on the outskirts of the circle right now, how are they gonna get into a rotation for the next zone, and probably that's where the fights are gonna come up. I can see Team 9 already making their way to the center. However, if they reach the center, it's Team 4 waiting for you. Otherwise, if you're going from the left hand side, rotating from the left hand side, it will be Team 6 waiting for you. So either way, you'll have to engage. Probably will have to engage from at least one of the team. Again, a team 9 teams still standing strong, all 36 players alive. That means it's all heating up. The pressure is cooking over here, and it will all come out at one go with a full burst of fights coming up.
Well, exactly. Well said, game Predator. The pressure cooker is heating right now, and if the pressure like just comes up most amount of the zone right now, so yeah, we can see some teams fighting exactly, really, really fast. Well, we can see team number 2 firing shots upon team number 8. There is a fight going on upon them. Well, the zone view is quite exact right now. We can see team number 8 on a height advantage. Well, team number 2 has covers of the city they are holding right now, and it is Pochinok city. They are quite well equipped with those guns and with those armors for themselves to fight this fight. And yeah, right now we can see team number 5 struggling to come into the zone, but yes, they will fight some angle for themselves. And if team number 8, even one guy sees team number 5 rotating upon them, they can easily like convert those kills for themselves.
Yeah, yeah, perfectly analyzed over here. this team, Team 9 especially, we're seeing them from a long time. They're holding that position. However, after a while, you'll have to move in into the next circle. The zone will close in onto you. On the other hand, Team 5 and Team 8, a beautiful drone view coming in, and look at that. They are almost converging at the same spot, moving it out from the Mars Electric side and moving towards the center of the zone. This could probably lead to a fight. And again, this is Team 1. They're just going on top of each other, just trying to pass on the time over here. They have a decent position and they know, okay, there's no fight coming up as of now. So we'll just hold until and unless the next circle comes up. Team 3, Daddy Calling was knocked down over here, but he has been picked up again, revived by his teammates. And which is the team attacking on this team? I think it's going to be Team 6 coming up. No, it's the other team, Team 9 on the other hand. So again, Mridul, this was the chaos we were talking about. Eventually, you'll have to get into the fight. 10 minutes of game already over. As soon as we reach that mark of 12 minutes, 14 minutes, we see the main fights coming up. And yes, Mridul, it's Team 9 versus Team 3 already started out here.
Well, yes, it exactly started out three times right now, but yes, we can right now see two knocks on both of the sides. We can see Ani just firing shots upon the player that, the player has saw in the open, and the first blood comes up for the player. Daddy Calling is also get knocked out right now, and one kill leader comes up. Daddy Calling is quietly bleeding fast right now, and one more kill gets confirmed for the team Nanda. Well, we can see the last two guys, Ani and Prince, surviving from Team Maste, and the the fun they were having in the early game zone. They are not right now just surviving for themselves. Two guys right now against team number 9.
Yeah, I think Team 9, because they had a good upper hand over here, literally had the upper position. I think they could convert that one. However, I think Team 9 has also lost one or maybe two of their players. So again, it's an equal fight, Team 9 and 3, and both these teams somewhat on the edge of the circle. They'll have to eventually move out, and that's where the real fight occurs, when you have to fight it out, and it becomes a do or die situation. Only one of the train can reach to the destination. Then you'll have to clash and figure it out who is more worthy to get inside the next circle. On the other hand, this is going to be Team 2, and they have the most beautiful position over here. This is the main apartment of Peak. It gives you a
Wow.
beautiful view. So if you're
Wow.
looking for real estate in the Free Fire map, this is going to be one. Or on the other hand, talking about the analytical position of this game, it's on the center. It's right at peak. You have the choice of going anywhere in any direction. Look at that middle. Team 4 right in the center. No matter where the circle shifts, they are going to be very comfortable in making those rotation. Plus, it's on the top as well. So if some team tries to come up from the downslope, they can easily take them down as well.
Well, exactly talking about this circle, as you stated, they are right in the center. Well, the teams are also near those ropes, so they can just climb up into the circle and take a fight upon team number 4. But yeah, they have a great position coming up onto them, and they have those three airdrops also towards them exactly on their house. So yeah, they have quite a lucky position for themselves. But talking about team number 2, they are on the edge of the zone, and team number 8 is right now struggling to come into the zone. So yeah, they can just take that advantage of the team and get those frags for themselves. Well, they are right now holding that warehouse, and they want to come up into the zone, and they need to fight against team number 2 to just get that position in between the teams. Well, we can see the last player was surviving, and he also gets confirmed, and there comes the first elimination. Team 9 gets wiped out, and we can see 8 teams surviving onto the map.
Well, yeah, but I think they got eliminated at the ninth position. It was Team
Oh, sorry
3
for that.
getting eliminated over there, and this will
Right.
be Team number 2 standing out from that beautiful position. They are gonna clash against Team 5, and this team, I think I recognize this team because they are one of the best
Mhm.
underdog teams out there. It's Loud Squad, Loud Winzix, BS Thor, and his teammates fighting out over here. On the other hand, team number 2 at a great position. They definitely will have to worry about themselves over here. They are coming in from the open side, so maybe some sort of a trouble. Let's see if they can make a way through the zone. As of now, favoring team 5, but they are right on the edge. The next circle, there's a very high chance that it will move far away from you, and then you'll have to figure your way out into the next circle. Meanwhile, a lot of teams coming in at the center spot. Of course, the zone closing in around the peak area. Team 4 were beautifully holding all this position, and now they have got an opponent over here, Team 6, slowly moving in. And now that's the challenge. Will you be able to finish them off? The fights are starting at various edges on the game. Team 5, Team 2 on the right hand side, Team 9, Team 4, and Team 6 on the left hand side of the map. A lot of fights coming up, Ridul. What are your predictions? How do the teams, especially at this area of the peak, because I see 3 to 5 teams standing over here, will make it to the next zone?
Well, yes, exactly. Even if team number four was at the center of the zone in the earlier zones, but right now they're on the edge. Well, oh my freaking god, Mastermind with those amazing sprays gets that two kill for himself, knocks down the third one. Well, that was a cover fire from Abhishek, and the last guy surviving from the team. No, he will not survive. Whole team has been wiped out in seconds right now, and they have started a fight against team number two also. What an amazing performance by those Orc Sprays. One guy has been made to come up on the cover, on which team number one is straightly forward rushing on towards them. Abhishek with that grenade coming up. Oh my god! He just pushed through that bush. He was not like visible for him. Well, there comes a cover fire. Yellow knocks out Abhishek, and well, a revival might not come upon him. Okay, two kills being confirmed by Shinchan, and new kill leader comes up on towards the map. Well, NM by Sohail knocks one guy down, confirms them, and confirms his kill. Also, Yellow confirms his kill, and the last guy from team number 2 will be surviving for the day. Oh my god, that grenade from team number 4 will take the side down, and we are Anurag surviving the day for the team. Well, we can see BG 2.0, Jugardi Lal has been knocked out, and only one guy will be surviving. Team NM by taking all the charge and getting all those kills because they had a position, and that is team number 4 for you. What a beautiful performance by this team, and I might think this team is going to win the third game of the day.
Well, yeah, they definitely have that momentum on their side, destroying teams after teams. Total of 5 kills coming up, and destroyed almost 2 teams over here. Loud Squad manages to enter through that peak apartment, but now the circle moves northward again. That means once again it's a challenge for all these squads to make their way into the zone. Let's see if they'll be able to make it. There are these short fences separating all the teams. Beautiful grenade launchers being used over there, and that will hit perfectly. 2 grenade launcher, 2 knocks down coming in, but you'll have to rush over there in order to completely finish off the team. Otherwise, they'll get themselves revived and come up. Meanwhile, MD Zell spotting Team 9's last player over here, trying to take him down. A grenade will go. I think that should do the work over here. Yeah, they have been taken down. With that, we are down to the top 4 squad, a total of 14 members, and almost an open circle coming up over here.
Well, yes, that's an exact almost open circle. Only one team has some cover of the fences, and with that, they have to make some glue wall covers. Meanwhile, Mohammad Zai spots out 2 players from the team and gets those 2 frags for the team. Well, confirms one, and meanwhile, NM by Rocky gets taken down from IT Frost.
Yeah, top 4 teams still are standing thrill, and BS Thor will come out. Team 5 somehow makes it way into the next circle as well. These guys are amazing. Through the grenade launcher, 2 of these guys were taken down. However, they still make it into the final circle, and that's quite an accomplishment. Meanwhile, NMY Abhi will be knocked down. Only 2 guys remaining. Still 3 teams, 4, and a total of 8 members standing over here. Loud wins is holding his position, trying to get into the fight. NMY Sohail will get in from the side, gets into the fight. All these walls and fences are the only defenses for all of the teams. Down to the top 2 teams. Loud win 6 will be the last guy standing, still surviving, but he was outside the circle. It was a 1v3 position. Loud Squad finishes off at the second position, and the booyah goes to Sowan and his team. MD, Zay, Sowan, Naveen, and Gain
And
will be taking the booyah of the match. And yeah, it was quite a chaotic match, especially in the second last and third last circle. It went haywire because 4 to 5 of all the surviving teams clashed on at the same position. A lot of grenade launchers coming in, a lot of grenades, a lot of flashbang coming in, a lot of sniper shots. Well, too much chaos, but in the end, this was the team that became victorious.
Well, yes, exactly. That was quite a treat to watch. In the end, as we saw, team number four was quite strong at that area. But after that, when the zone went south for them, that zone exactly transferred to the west hand side of them. And that was the end for that team, because all the three teams that were outside the zone came into the zone quite easily, well, because they had an upper edge onto the western side edges of the zone. So, yeah, that was the main reason that team four got out early. But yeah, that was a quite a good match to watch. Booyah comes up for Team Ace, and after this, we will see what exactly is gonna come up in match four. This was a treat to watch, and after this, we are going on to the ad break. So, guys, just don't go anywhere. Keep on the chats. Just keep on typing hashtag games of fame, hashtag ESPL 2021 to win those 1,50,000 diamonds throughout the tournament. We will be right back after a short ad.
Well, that was game three concluding for us. A beautiful game coming up. This time we saw nine teams coming out. The flight path, for, I think that's a trend for today. It was going straight through the center. So the teams got the chance to drop wherever they want, and they did exactly that. Coming out throughout the map, spread out themselves throughout the map, got an initial loot, a couple of fights coming in the second zone as well. But then the team separated out. That was team nine. They were reduced to only one guy, which eventually got took down in the final second last circle of the game. The last circle, Mridul, especially, I think the second last circle was extremely chaotic. Four to five squads in that small area, surrounded by one house, a couple of fences, and all those glue walls. What were your thoughts about that particular fight?
Indeed, that was quite that circle which in which we were seeing the teams quite in open. Well, that was the main reason that teams were like not standing out between them. So yeah, that was the main reason we saw team number 9 getting those frags out, but in the end that did not even work out for them also. And after that we got a boya for the team. So yeah, we are going straight forward to the scoreboard that is gonna come up. What is your prediction? Who will be on the first position after this game?
Yeah, Asia Esport with a total of 44. Of course, they were the ones to get that booyah, and a
Hmm.
total of 44 points coming up on the second spot. We had Team God Extreme, in which all the players from Team Loud were visible. 32 points at the
Hmm.
rank 2. Karthik Nardewar, I think that's the name of a player, and he named it as a team name as well. But whatever that may be, total point of 31, and will finish off at the third position. On the fourth one, it's Black Gamer 2.0 with a total of 18 points. Unlucky Gamers with a total of 16 points, ending up at the fifth position. Then we've got Strangers, RPS, and Noobs Gaming with 13, 10, and 4 points respectively. So again, the same trade continues. If you're able to survive till the end, there's a very, very high chance, at least a 99, I guess more than a 99% chance, that you will end up with good enough points in order to qualify you to the next stages of the tournament. This is the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League going on. This tournament has been sponsored by Infinix. If you're a gamer and looking for a great mobile device, especially a lot of games are popping up, if you know what I mean. So yeah, check that mobile out, especially the Infinix Note 10 series. It's all out. The links are given in the description. Now, we talked about the scorecard, Midul. The MVP will be coming up, and I would like to ask you, what's the actual role of the MVP? I mean, do you land into a game and decide that yes, I'll be an MVP today, or it just happens as you play on with the game?
Well, you have to frag for your team no matter what for that MV position. But after that, what matters is
Mm-hmm.
even if you're less on kills, you have that damage on the board for the team. Getting those damage for the team and getting those teams out of the zone, that is what exactly matters for the team. Well, we are going straight forward to that MVP position, and that comes up for Believe. Okay, so Believe gets, I think so it was for the previous game we're talking about that only. Believe with 6 kills. Second position for Lord with 3 kills, and Legend 04 comes up with 3 kills on the third position.
Well, yes, 6, 3, and 3. Again, as you were talking about, top frags is important, but I think the overall MVP, a lot other things are required as well. You'll have to show up for your team as and when required. Getting kills is just, I mean, a major part of it. However, there are other various factors involved as well. So again, you'll have to keep everything in mind over here. Believe good work from RC Esports. Six skill of total, a total of six skill, and gets the MVP for the team eventually. Mridul, if you are the entire MVP of the entire league, you are gonna get a prize
Right.
pool of 30,000 INR. That's a big prize amount for the MVP, and of course the league will reward you if you have that talent in yourself. Doesn't matter if you're coming from a T1 team or you're qualified from the underdog stage, you will be rewarded for your MV if you're the MVP of the entire tournament. Well, that would come out at a later stage of the tournament. As of now, this was the third game coming to an end. Very excited for the fourth one as well. One question: do you think the trend will break? Three back-to-back flight path from the center tell me fast, do you think this time the flight path will change? Okay, we already have it in
Yeah,
front of us.
that that was just a slight change in pride, but is this like just
Hmm.
slide towards the south right now. We can see team number 7 going for that blue tier loot, and well, team number 4 going for the Pochinok area, team number 8 and team number goes straight forward dropping towards that Sentosa Island, while we can see team number 1 and team number 5 going for that Cape Town area. Well, they saw team number 1 dropping with them, so yeah, they changed their flight path and goes towards team number 6. What is happening? This is, I think, so something a treat to watch. They were going with team number 1, but they changed their drop, and now they are dropping in towards with team number 6. That is quite a good game to be to be watched in the opening. Wow.
Yeah, I think it was written in the lines today that yes, they will gonna get engaged in an early fight, and that's why
Wow.
they try to avoid a fight with Team One, but got caught in another fight. However, we are seeing a third fight coming up. That's gonna be Team Four going against Team Four. Sorry, Team Four going against Team Two, and as of now, Team Two looking very good, or not
Wow.
looking too very good. It's Team Four that will be going super aggressive and middle. The second fight, which we're talking about, this will start off as well. So I think Team 5 would be very sad with themselves. They were trying to avoid the fight, but eventually got caught, just dropped right on top of the other team.
Wow. Well, what an amazing cover by the team. We can see one player knocked out, another player knocked out, and that is quite a cover fire. Just finishing up those kills for the team, so the no revivals are possible from Team 6 side. And we can see only one player surviving from Team number 6. He has to rotate out of this fight, or else he will be the last guy exiting, and that will be the first elimination of the game in just 3 minutes. The game has just started, and we'll be seeing one elimination coming up if the last guy of team number 6 gets out of the game.
Yeah, I think it's a trend getting formed over here. Places like
Hmm.
Mill and places like Peak and Pochinok, all these squads, if they avoid the Peak area, they go towards the Mill area. And that's why in every game, no matter the number of team is 7 or 12, we are seeing at least a couple of teams somewhere around the Mill area. And that is what happened in this game as well. And because of that, we saw that early fight coming in, which didn't end well for team number 6. On the other hand, we had another fight coming up at Pochinok. We'll get to see that in a while as well. But look at the total teams, Mridul. There are still 8 teams surviving. That means none of the team has been eliminated yet. At least one of their guy is still surviving in the game. And just like we saw in the previous game, maybe just like Team Two's last guy was able to manage to stay till the end. I mean, last to last match. Maybe do you think in this match as well, somewhere that guy from Team 6, who's the lone survivor, will be managed to stay till the end?
Well, exactly. That is what I'm exactly talking about. Gamepreneur, he managed to stay till the end. His team got wiped out at the first position only, and after that, what an amazing point of view by that guy getting that second position for the team. Well, talking about Team J and K, they are just right now on the edge of the map and looting that amazing loot for themselves. Team TR is right now in Rimnam village with that blue tier loot, and if you have high tier loot, so yeah, that is the main reason they have a position in the game. So yeah, we can see team 8 looting upon that area, and we can see one guy on that tower. He is holding that quite an high angle for the team to just fight upon all those enemies that are gonna come up from that bridge area. We're talking about team 2, team 7 and team number 3. They are quite close to each other. They are gonna start up a fight in the end. If that's gonna happen, well, team 2 has to survive no matter what, because the last guy has come up till the Mars electric area.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's gonna be quite interesting to watch how do they proceed from this point. As of now, the circle pretty decent. Again, going towards
Right.
the going across the center, so not gonna be a problem for majority of the teams. Again, team total of 8 teams surviving. In the previous game, we saw 9 teams surviving, and there was no fight. Maybe a single fight coming up at the third circle. So perhaps we'll have to wait for a couple of minutes, but that's totally okay. This is the perfect circle coming up through the center. So once again, there's a high chance that the end circle will end up somewhere around the peak spot. So that's going to be interesting to watch. Let's see how the teams calculate and delegate around this idea that yes, the zone might end at peak, because as of now that area is available. In the previous game also that was available till the very last moment, but before that game the circle ended up at peak. However, we saw a team, many of the teams holding those positions. So again, it depends on the team. How would they think? Would they calculate from this point as well that yes, the circle might end up at peak, so we should go there, hold the position from now on? Or maybe they want to keep at the edge, keep themselves safe, and get into the game and maybe get into the fight in the later stages of the match. So we'll have to watch out. 6 minutes of games coming up as of now.
Well, yes, 6 minutes have already been passed on, and we saw one team just getting eliminated at the verge of getting eliminated, but they have fall back
Right.
from that fight. Talking about Team ADS, they are right now holding that Pochonok City for themselves, and they have quite a good loot. Well, we can see a UAV also has been deployed, and players might get revealed quite easily because they are in open, and that will result in some of the teams getting those UAV spot, making them spot. Well, a drop has already been dropped by the plane, and that is quite close to team number two and team number seven. While team number two solo player might not try for the drop, team number seven will go to that drop and get that loot for themselves because the guns that are there in the drop might help them. And yes, the UAV is also close to them.
But what I'm observing over here, look at the southeastern part. We saw a first fight coming up at Pochinok where Team AO almost destroyed their opponent. But now Team 8 will be crossing that bridge and hovering over from this very space, and that's very dangerous. Only one of the guy, Are Abhi, has crossed the bridge and has come out to this space. But look at the Team 4; they are spread out over here, and this is the way that lions or tigers hunt their prey. They spread out and they just keep an eye on their opponents, and as soon as they get a slightest of chance, they'll go in for a big attack. Meanwhile, Team 8 has to be cautious over here. They are very well separated, and since they are coming in through the bridge, they'll not get enough opportunity to run away. Either they could maybe jump into the river itself, but that won't be safe as well. Meanwhile, Mridul, I think this guy from Team AO, this is I think Dead SH, has already spotted one of these guys. He's continuously looking in that direction of that tower, and I think these guys are just strategizing. Look at how beautifully they are trapping Are Abhi over there. On two sides, we have Team 4's two guy on the right hand side and two guys coming up slowly from the left hand side as well. I mean, this is a whole strategy coming up. They're not directly getting into some sort of
Oh
fight
no,
of a fight.
no.
They're planning everything and going it very
Wow.
strategically.
Well, wow, that was an amazing fight from that guy. Two guys have been knocked down. One kill already confirmed. Triple kill comes up, and he has also spotted the fourth guy from the team. What an amazing frags by this guy. JN Killon is also gonna get confirmed. And with that, Array, Abhi, and On Scorpion will be the last two guys surviving from the team. Will JNK survive this fight? That is gonna be a question because Array Abhi is the guy surviving that clock tower, while the other teammate from his side is already quite far from him, and he's quite far even from the enemies. So yeah, he might get a save from that fight, but a base position has already been revealed, and I think so he'll be getting wiped out quite soon.
Yeah, that was precisely what we're talking about. That team
Right.
number 8, they were separated. Two of their guy were towards the bridge. Out of one guy has
Mm-hmm.
already been confirmed. The other guy perhaps jumped into the river or something and tried to save his life. On the other hand, Abhi will be all
Oh.
trapped. There you go. I can see Scorpion lurking around in the river. He'll try to get off from the shore at a different position. But on the other hand, Team 4 just wants to get over with this. They want to come up as soon as possible and take Abhi down. On the other hand, Abhi, what can he do? He might try to get in maybe one kill, but it's
Wow.
gonna be too
Oh
tough. Oh
wow.
my god, he got these two kills.
Whoa.
Oh damn. This wasn't expected. Now if he confirms Team 4, it's gonna be very troubling for Team AO. They weren't expecting this. One by one,
Wow.
he confirms this. Look at this, Mridul. A
Oh,
short casualty from your side, and there are teams like there are solo players like Abhi that will eat you up. A small mistake. Team 4 looking pretty good, but now they have lost two of their guy, and it's precisely a 2v2 situation. Now, look at Scorpion. He has joined in the fight as well. The table's turning
wow.
around. This wasn't expected at all. I was thinking Team 4 would be getting
Wow.
that fight. Now it's a 2v1. Oh,
Whoa.
damn.
Wow.
What do you think of this fight, Mridul? I think you also totally thought that yes, team 4 will be completely destroying these guys, but how well they played over there. They
Right.
got beaten in the first half of that fight, but again, Abhi with that two kills, and eventually Scorpion quickly, showing a quick wit over here, jumped into the river, swam across, came down from behind, and at the perfect time took everyone by surprise.
Well, exactly. That was quite not expected from team number four that they're gonna get backstep from Scorpion because they thought that Scorpion has already fall back from their position and they can quite capitalize on Array Abhi. But what an amazing rotation by that guy. Abhi was just holding the tower, got those two frags by shotgun only, and after that Scorpion also rotated with the shotgun and got those last two frags, and that's how they completed the whole two versus four in the favor of their side.
Well, yeah, amazing fight coming, and these sort of things can only be seen through those underdogs. Because Mridul, if there was some T1 teams playing in this very match, I think we would have expected that yes, something or the other can happen till the last moment. But since these are unknown teams, we don't expect such things, and that even makes it even more beautiful. Because when you get something unexpectedly, that definitely exponentially increases that things worth. So that's exactly what we saw here. Still, we've got only one elimination as of now. Team 8 got out, sorry, Team 4 got out of the game. Team 8 surviving with two of their guy. On the other hand, Team 6 standing alone with only one guy. And Team 2 also,
Mhm.
I think, struggling around with one of these guys. The zone moving towards the center middle. Do you think once again we'll see the same pattern? The zone ending around peak this time as well?
Wow, the zone is quite accurate to that of the last game also. So yeah, we have seen one elimination of Team ADS and one guy. Quite a fight that happened early. Only one 2L not Amu surviving from the team. So yeah, I must see that is Team 2 again. Well, we can see Team 2 has a curse that like they will get their three guys out of the game quite early, and after that they will rotate for themselves and get those position points for themselves. So yeah, let's see, can 2L not Amu do it for the team just like how STKR team did for themselves.
Well, yeah, and I think EC squad will be moving in from the other side. Let's see how long will it take to get
Mm-hmm.
to the fight. Till then, we'll talk about the other teams. As you were saying, the circle is moving in towards the center of the zone. Once again, the area of and around peak is going to be super duper important, and most of the squads are not present at that area. So you'll get the first mover advantage. Whichever squad decides to guess that yes, we want to hold the position going there
Oh,
first, and
okay,
that
okay.
team
Well,
will definitely
yeah.
have that advantage.
Well, yes, exactly. We can see advantage is gonna come up through the because of zone. The zone is the quite key point of view for to get that advantage into the map. Well, we are seeing the giveaway also on the screen, and only 5 seconds are left for the teams to rotate because like two or three teams are still outside the zone. So yeah, that's a warning for them. That siren is always on the map, asking them to rotate into the zone. We're talking about that giveaway. 1,50,000 free fire diamonds are to be given away throughout these 55 days. So yeah, if you're there on the streams, just stay there and keep on typing hashtag GamesFame and hashtag ESPL 2021 on the chats. Keep on supporting your team, stay active on the chats and enjoy the stream. Also, if you are there on Facebook, tag your five friends in the chat and do type those hashtags to win this giveaway. We have three random users on a YouTube chat. If they win, if they keep on like just staying active on the chats, they're gonna win those 500 free fire diamonds for themselves.
Yeah, and yeah, as we were talking about teams
Mm-hmm.
haven't yet capitalized on the peak side as of now. Now the circle closes in right at that spot. This is going to be very interesting. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Team 3 standing strong with 4 of this guy. However, they'll have to enter through the circle, and Team 7 will be waiting out. It's going to be EC versus TR over here, and this is going to be very interesting. A 4v4 fight coming up. Already the shots getting fired from the other team, and this is Team 8 standing on the other side. They also need to get in the circle. I think, Mridul, at this point, rotations are going to be super duper important. Many of these teams will be standing there to stop your way. Beautiful snipe shots going in from EC. What do you think? Will Team 3 be able to make their way into the zone, or will Team 7 be able to hold them back?
Well, right now, first knock comes in from team number 7 on towards EC, and they're already outside the zone. Well, the circle is quite similar, but the earlier circle that we saw was quite an open. We have some buildings right in the circle. TR Deepak just saw Jethalal in the open, and he did not even just stop there. He like confirmed the whole guy out there. Well, we can see one shot connecting from M8 to be on towards Nobita, but the second shot, no time has been given. DX fire with that amazing Rosa spray onto the guy and gets that kill confirmed for himself.
Yeah, a lot of
Whoa!
fight coming up on both the corners. I'm seeing fight, but look at this gunpowder with that AK. Deepak just emptying all his magazines over there. But here comes a flash grenade,
Wow!
and that will take you down. Beautiful launcher use coming up, and man, Mridul, we saw it yesterday as well. Whenever these guys see a cluster, it's like a bonus time for them. They just go on with their grenade
Wow!
launcher and try to get as many
Mhm.
teams as possible. As of now, we saw 2 teams getting eliminated. The circle looks okay. There are 2 buildings, 2 major buildings inside the zone.
Wow!
However, teams will have to figure out how to get into the zone. As of now, it's only number 2 squad that has made a good position in the circle. On the other hand, Team 7 looking very good. They have destroyed the EC squad, which we were talking about a while ago. They have destroyed one of them, a total of 3 kills. But now their next challenge is going to be Team 5 and Team 8. On the other hand, Team 2 looking very good. Team 5 slowly moving in. This is the building, Mridul, in which Team 2 is standing in, and there are only 2 guys. So if a big squad, if a 3-man, 4-man squad enters there, there's high possibility that Team 2 will have to bid us goodbye. Do you think that will happen, or will Team 2 be able to hold their ground against a strong team?
Well, right now we can see Gaming Nation has been
Oh, they
wiped out
got
here,
eliminated.
and teams like yes, exactly, they got eliminated, and with that one more elimination comes up. JNK
Mhm.
Warrior quadra kill comes up for Fire. He got knocked down, but yes, he's been picked up right now. So that's a one like 4 versus 4 coming up. 2 squads fighting out. These are the 2 best squads in this match, and they are with the most amount of kills. They are with that one knock comes up from Lee onto TR system. Well, there goes a grenade and a shotgun shot onto 2 guys, and TR is right now going for that triple kill. One guy surviving from the last team. Can he frag out? Okay, he will not. The last guy is on that cover fire. He gets damage to EXDS, but he comes in cover right now. The gun has been switched out. He goes to straight towards them. Tries that shotgun shot, but I think so. He will switch that gun. SK is coming up in his hand. Again, switches the gun, and that was the last kill for himself. TR squad gets that booyah in the 4th game. DX Fire, what an amazing performance, my boy. You have just wrote. Oh no, it is AE. The last guy did all the work for the team, and it is AE winning the booyah in the 4th game. That was quite a mistake by me, but nonetheless, they got that booyah for themselves, and they'll be really happy because that was a 4 versus 4 in the end. It was not quite expectable that we will have a 4 versus 4 in the end, seeing all the games of today.
Well, yeah, and that made the fight very interesting, because again, if we
Right.
saw a 4v1 fight, it would have been possible that, yeah, there was a high chance the team with 4 men would have taken the fight. But
Mhm.
this did change the dynamics, and as viewers, as audience, we often like to see such kind of fight where 2 equal teams are going against each other. A bit before that, we had another 4-man squad standing in. That was Team 5. They took down team number 2, which we're talking about. Team 2 only had 2 guys, so that was quite an easy task. Team 5 trying to make their way into the final circle, but they were taken down by this team as well. And in the end, we saw what the final fight looked like. I think the problem with the other team, with the TR squad, happened like they had three of their guys, but one of them was
Right.
knocked down. The second one stayed behind, and as the zone closed in, there was heavy zone damage. And on the other hand, from Team AR,
Mm.
the last guy was able to make out a clutch over here, and that's how he got that viewer.
Wow.
So again,
Right.
anything can happen in such game. All these
Right.
underdogs coming in with great fights at this position. The ad will be coming up in a couple more seconds, and after that, we'll be back with the scorecards and the MVP of this very game. Well, that was the end of the fourth game of the evening. We'll have a look at the scoreboard and the MVP points as well. But before going into the ad, we were talking about the last fight, especially. Ridul, I gave you my POV. What's your take on that last fight, especially the complication between Team TR and Team AR over there? We would have predicted, I think, there was only one guy standing from the other team. So could have
Right.
been there, Booyah. But again, we saw the reverse happening. What's your take on it?
Well, the last guy surviving from Team AE did all the work for the team that required, and that's the main reason that they got this booyah, and that is what MVP is for. Well, right now
Mhm.
we're going straight forward to the scoreboard, and the scoreboard is coming up on the beautiful, beautiful Infinix Note 10 series. Here comes the winner booyah team, that will be Team AE with 30 points for the rank and 20 kill points. That means 10 kills for the teams, and that marks one more half century for the day gamepreneur, if I'm right. Well, talking about Team Risky, they come up on the second position with 20 points for that position and 10 kill points. So yeah, they come up on the 30th position. Talking about Team JNX Warrior, JNX Warrior did land on the third position with 17 points, but they had 4 kills, and that is the main reason they'll be standing out with 25 points on the third position. Talking about ADS Esports, this is the team that I'm talking about. They did get some good fights in the starting, but after that, losing those fights and getting taken down on the eighth position in a game like of players of nine only. So yeah, that was the main reason that they got out on the eighth position, but winning those points from the kills, 4 position points and 10 massive kill points make them towards that top 5 position. So yeah, this was the scoreboard, and the MVP will also come up in 10 seconds or 15 seconds or so. But yes, that was a treat to watch AE versus Team Risk. What an amazing fight. And here comes the MVP for the game. And who is it? Who is it? It is DX Fire for the day. 4 kills from Team AE, and he did what the team wanted. What an amazing clutch by this guy, and that is the main reason that AE got this booyah in the fourth game. Well, talking about Team Risky, Deepak also showed some great amount of frags for the team. With those 10 in those 10 kills, Deepak got 3 kills for the team and stands out on the second position. We're talking about Lee. Lee gets 2 kills from Team AE and gets taken down on the third position in the MVP scorecard. So yeah, from AE, we have 2 fraggers, and I think so they deserve it. They deserve those kudos. So yeah, they got those 20 kill points for up for themselves. So yeah, these were the 3 MVPs of the fourth game, and we will see the fifth game gonna come up in some amount of time. What was your experience from this gamepreneur? What an amazing match it was, and what will be your predictions? Because we have seen the flight paths are always exact according to the plane passes that we have been seeing from the past 4 games. They have been into the center, and the zones are closing on towards peak only.
Yeah, I think there should be a limit. The trend should be broken at some point. I just don't feel. I mean, my intuition says that no, it's not going to be in the next game. That means the next game will be seeing somewhat of a similar flight path as well, somewhere coming in from the center. However, the zone might shift abruptly this time. Continuous Bermuda matches, so we are getting a lot of insights over here. The next game will be live in a couple more minutes. Meanwhile, the audience, let me tell you, there's a lot of opportunity for you as well. Of course, the tournament has a massive prize pool of 25 lakhs, but that is for the teams. For the audience, we've got it covered as well. 1,50,000 diamonds just for you guys. For that, in order to participate, that if you're watching on Facebook Live, make sure to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section and keep spamming the hashtag ESPL 2021 and Game Safe Fame. Our moderators are everywhere, and they'll be picking you
Right.
randomly from that chat. If you're watching on YouTube, the same thing goes for you as well. Make sure to support us by liking and sharing the stream. Plus, with that, make sure to spam the hashtags in the chat. That's going to be the same ones: ESPL 2021 and Game Safe Fame. So yeah, Mridul, that is my take. In the next game, I am predicting, or I feel the flight path will somewhat go from the center only, but I think the zone will not end around peak this time. What do you think?
Well, yes, the last matches, like last 2 matches, we have seen a zone near peak. So yeah, the meta might change or might not change. I don't know about that because I can't make a prediction. You are quite well in that game, Pranal, to be honest, and I've seen you predicting those zones. But when you predict that next zone and next map, we cannot see that centralized flight path. So yeah, that is quite jinx. We see that flight path again. We see those teams landing out in the game. So yeah, guys, make sure you also follow and subscribe to our YouTube and Facebook channels for all the action that is gonna come up in the last for 54 days. The tournament is gonna last for more 54 days. So make sure you follow and subscribe to our YouTube and Facebook channels. So yeah, going forward to the game, we can see team number 2 and team number 6 quite again towards the riverside and mill area. These drops are always conducted from the team. Well, we can see team number 3 dropping on towards the peak area. Cape Town is gonna get contested by 3 teams. Meanwhile, team number 7 gets that initial thing that they are going towards that peak area only because Cape Town has been contested by 2 of the teams. Well, talking about team number 5, they needed to drop towards Mars Electric because they are quite close to team number 6. Talking about team RIP, they are in that mill area and they have one team near to them. But seeing those numbers 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 3 like 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, am I predicting right? 5 teams each, all of them are really really close towards them, and let's see what is gonna result for them. Rotations are gonna be made from this side of the island, and that is not quite resulting for good for this northeast side of the map. Well, talking about the first squad here, we can see team number 7 already holding those compounds up for themselves. Team number 3 is on a hill area, looting that city for themselves and getting those initial guns or initial armors for themselves to stand along. Team number 7, well, DS Devil we can see is going towards that crate area and might get some more frags up for himself. Let's see. Team number 7 is on Coda to area. They are doing their initial loot on the area, and they are finding it quite easy to find that loot up for themselves. Meanwhile, talking about IP Shadow, he's just now like a day owl rolling in the game. We can see him looting with that katana also in his hand, and he has one sniper rifle up for himself. Well, talking about DC Samarth, I think so he's the lone guy here. He has to do like something to just survive for the game. Well, the second player is also coming near him, so yeah, he doesn't have to care about that. But they have taken up a slit, and that's quite a long slit, to be honest, Gamepreneur. Well, talking about team TOH here, TOH is right now near Clock Tower. They are looting, and I think like both of the teams are quite separated here. Well, talking about team number 7 and team number 3, they are doing their initial loot on towards close areas, and I might think DS Prince might engage against IP Singh and get that fight up for themselves. Well, okay, we are also seeing one more fight, and that is UG versus ARES coming up. We can see King Whitey has already seen the players onto that mill area and this observatory areas always gets covered out. So okay, team number 8 is quite was just seeing those guys onto that area. They were scouting out onto that game. Well, okay, they have fall back from that area, and we can see DC Samath and the other guy going in that car, and they are straightforward dashing in towards the other teammates. But I think team number 1 can see them. Team number 1 is quite close to them, and a zone again comes up towards that south front shift. They are just right now on a spree. They are just driving that car really really fast to just close into their guys and just go it with themselves. Well, we are already 5 minutes into the game, and they are quite strong. One guy drops in from that car, and I think so he's there for that scouting area, and the other guy has joined his team into the clock tower and factory area. Gamepreneur. Well, talking about here,
Well,
Team
yeah, this
DS,
is going
we
to
can
be
see, yeah,
interesting this time because
yeah.
oh, yeah, sorry to interrupt over there. I had some technical issue. The game went off. Really sorry for that,
Mhm.
guys. But yeah, as you were talking about, I think it's going to be DC Samarth and his team. I think none of the fights have I will play, summarize it for me. I missed the early stages of the game, but as of now, I feel Team 6 looking very strong. 4 of these guys coming in, and I just want to add, did my prediction come true? Has the zone shifted somewhere apart from
Mhm.
peak this time?
Yes, exactly, Gamepreneur. That is what exactly we are saying. The zone has quite shifted away from peak, but the peak area is still near that. Only well we can see team number six holding that position for themselves. Team number six was quite separated in the early game. Two of their players were near the mill side area, and after that they got a car for themselves, and they have straight on forward dash towards that
Mhm.
hunger and clock tower area to unite with themselves and just play together, because this is a team game and you have to play together no matter what, even if you're going for the split drops.
Of course, yes, and I'm just very happy that yes, the circle is probably
Mhm.
gonna end somewhere apart from peak. So yeah, that will be worth watching in the later part of the game. As of now, UG squad in front of a screen, Golden, Rohan, Alpha, and the fourth guy will be moving in from this side. Again, this bridge has been an issue for many of the team. If the circle ends up around this is a beautiful cover for sure. Many of the teams try to take shelter around this. However, as of now, the zone would not, let it happen this time. The zone would shift in some other direction. So I think the squads will not wait over there. They just waited for a couple of seconds. UG Alpha, meanwhile, on the just below them, team number three, that is the DS squad, DS Prince, JG Monster, will be moving apart. What do you think, Mridul? Maybe this could be a fight. If UG Alpha shifts towards the left side, they might go towards the center. From that very area, they can easily take down team number three because they are just above them.
Yes, exactly. Team number three is quite close to them, and yes, that fight can easily happen. Game planner, quite a well analyst you did, but here we can see that it is quite early to fight take these fights right now. We have seen like teams entering as seven or only eight squads in the game. We can see there are only eight squads, and the competition gets much higher when you have less squads on the game. You need to just come up at the top for the game to survive for the next rounds. Well, we can see team number one, team number seven, and team number three are on to the same area, and that is near peak gamepreneur. Even if the zone is not near the peak area, the fights come up to this area, and we see teams fighting for this area and getting this area for the zone.
Well, yeah, a lot of teams standing over there. It's going to be team one, team three, and team seven, all very, very close to each other. It's going to be worth watching who takes the fight and who wins the fight. For sure, team one moving in towards the center. The intention is pure over here. They just want to grab hold of the center, but maybe they haven't realized that another squad has already taken control of that area. Drop coming in. So that will be the extra grade that you'll be waiting. And look at this UD waiting over here. AK Strike is his name, and he's just observing all these four guys come up one after other. And I think they have spotted one of them, but still they haven't spotted Strike. And this could be his USP over here. Goes for the couple of shots. The shields are getting created on either side. The grenades will be coming in. UD squad in some sort of a trouble because one of their guy has been taken down. What do you think, Vidul? Will team one will be able to handle this fight, or will team three come in and destroy them?
Well, yes, AK strike is not yet revealed by the team right now. Well, one player gets knocked down from that carnated shot, beautiful carnated shot by HSK. He gets that one kill for himself, but yes, the player has been revived. AK strike has also been spotted because he gets opened by that blue wall. Oh my God! Two knocks. AK strike also comes up, and might be only one guy surviving for the team. AK Pirate is the last guy surviving for the team. And let's see if a rush comes in from the team. Well, one player has been revived, but again the player has been knocked out. Triple kill comes up for the team, and they are just straightforward dashing towards Team UD.
But the fight isn't over, Mridul, and there you go. They are chasing this team. They don't want them to run away and get to a better position or maybe get down the slope. So they will be chasing him. Goes through the wall, jumps right across the wall, takes one down. However, now the trade coming in from both the sides. Team DS still surviving with three guy, and I think the fourth guy will be picked up as well. Meanwhile, Team One losing two of their important guys. It's now a 4v2 position. A grenade will be coming in for sure, but how long will you be able to take those skills out of those utilities? AK Bolt moving in stealth mode, but it will all boil down to the last guy. That's gonna be AK Pirate will be taken down, and with that, Pridul, the fight is over. And you know what? The good thing is, DS squad, although this was a complicated fight, they didn't lose any of their men. that is definitely going to be for them advantage for their advantage in the later part of the game.
Exactly, game planner. What you did talk about is key. If we see a team fighting out these initial fights, we might lose some players from the team, but this team quite performed it really well, and that's the main reason that all the players from the team are surviving. Well, we can see a fight can come up on the clock tower area, but the zone has gone away from this side. So team IP has also, sorry for that, team RIP has also some rotation to be done towards the area and factories and zone. So yeah, that's quite a good area to be holded upon after like entering the circle, because they're already on the edge. They need not go into the center circle and survive for the match, for the game. Well, talking about the other team, RIP is looking quite strong onto that factory. And look at that drone view. A team is close to them, but I think so not that much close. And UAV is also there and just making their positions being spotted out to team number 6.
It could have been possible to go either way, but they decided to stay at Clock Tower, which is, of course, a very good space, no doubt in that. However, it is a very large area, so at no point you'll be able to take full control of the entire acre of that clock tower area. So that's the only disadvantage I see over there. But I think the teams know much better than me. If they've decided to stay over there, there might be a reason. Meanwhile, the circle moving towards the northern side, that means the southern area of all those Pochinok Mars Electric has now been cut off. Although Peak is still inside the circle, I don't know what's it with Free Fire and Peak in this match, but it is something for sure. HS King, he had a very cheeky angle over there, could have taken a shot at a better position. However, he waited till the end, and that's why couldn't connect with the head over there. A grenade coming his way in a few more seconds, and that is gonna hit. Oh my
Whoa!
god. TDH Ankit with a single grenade blows off the entire team directly from 7. We are down to 6 team. Riddle, what are your thoughts about that beautiful grenade? I mean, he waited for it, let the grenade cook properly, and then threw it at the right position, and boom, the entire team up in flames.
Wow, that was quite a highlight to watch. Exact, if I'm exact about that, game printer, one grenade and those 3 kills exactly. One guy had already been confirmed by the team, and after that, those amazing 3 kills by that guy from a single grenade landed out the team to exit from the game on the 7th position. Quite easily performed and quite well performed by that guy. Well, we can see teams rotating from the cars also. So yeah, we might not see cars in the free fire meta quite easily, but team TGH after that amazing performance might break the meta in the whole, because we have not seen grenade kills in the like whole day till now. We are onto the 5th game, and after this, a 1 versus 3 with the grenade. Wow, just wow, game product.
Well, yeah, we often see grenades here and there, but a precision like this, that's not that often. Meanwhile, Team 4, look at that. I see a problem over there. One of their guys too much separated from the team, and Team 2 is right there to take you down. An overcommitment coming in, and now this is surely gonna go haywire for this guy. He should reunite with his team as soon as possible. If you get caught in the fire against Team 2, it's gonna be very tough to come out. Meanwhile, Team 7 and Team 6 coming in from the left hand side. All these teams know what their positions are, and they are gonna play accordingly. The top 6 teams, 23 guys, have moved in to the third last circle. After this, we are going to have 2 or 3 more circles and end the 5th game for today. As of now, a lot of beautiful fights will be coming up again. This is the Free Fire ESPL 2021 League, 25 lakh prize pool. The organizers are India Today Gaming, and the title sponsors are Infinix. Meanwhile, Mridul, Team 8, Team 5 getting against each other.
Yes, exactly. They are initializing this fight because of the safe zone. Well, we can see Death Cruiser getting knocked out, and only Babu will be the survivor from this fight. Well, let's see until how much time can he survive, because sorry for that, team 8 is quite close to them, and already team UG is also making a third party on to team number 8. So yeah, Babu might get sandwiched between these 3 teams, and also team number 4 is also there. So out of these 6 teams, 4 teams are just fighting on the edge of the circle, not even in the circle. And Peak has 2 teams fighting for itself. So yeah, again a zone on Peak. Gamepreneur, even if we see a hard shift away from Peak, the zone is quite gonna end around the outskirts of peak only.
Well, yeah, I mean, I said it's like something of a Fevicol matchup or something that Free Fire maps end up around peak. But whatever the case is, as you mentioned, four of these squads and they have got a assignment on their hands. They'll have to destroy three of the teams in order to be the fourth one who will get inside the circle. As of now, Babu will be the last guy standing from his team, and he has a lot of enemies standing right in front of him. Takes down one,
Whoa.
but won't be able to destroy teams on both the sides. There are two big teams, team number 2 and team number 8, moving in parallel to each other. Both the teams have an eye on each other as well. They'll wait out in order to first get inside the circle and then
Wow.
probably get into the fight. UG squad, again, as we were mentioning, it's gonna be a struggle. It's not gonna be an easy road with a red carpet for you into the next circle. Already the guys inside the zone, look at this, what a beautiful gate keep. They just are keeping an eye on the zone or the edge of the circle, and whoever is trying to come in, they're not letting them come in easily. And that's, I think, a good strategy. I mean, you are inside the circle, just try not to let anyone else get into the
Whoa.
circle, and the zone damage will do the rest for you.
Yes, exactly. Well, we again saw a grenade kill. That was only one guy surviving from the team, and DC Samad, sorry for that. DC Samad just threw a grenade exactly onto the guy, and the guy got finished. With that, we are down to 14 surviving. Team number 7 is just having a trade into the zone right now. They are not in the center, but they have those covers for themselves. While talking about all the other teams, we can see team number 4 holding an area of peak, but they are not yet into the zone. The zone has already started to close in. They have to enter the zone no matter what, and I might think they will enter the zone with those kills. IP Shadow, IP Ashish getting those frags onto Team Shaktiman and getting those frags for Team Well. TC Samad gets knocked down from the play zone. G4 is going straight in towards that house. They don't have that zone power, and they are getting those 15 damage each and every time they are outside the zone. Down to 70 HP, enter the zone. Nepex, but gets taken down. The zone was already being guarded by a team, and that's the main reason Heyman will, I think, give a suicide to himself and gets taken down outside the zone. With that, hashtag AR Esports gets down on the second kill. A triple kill comes up, and I might see a Booyah coming up. 14-7. They did perform in the zone well, and after that, what we are saying is a 4 versus 3 coming up.
Yeah, I think in the previous match we saw a 4v3 position that was easily dominated by the team with 4 guys.
Whoa.
The same thing happening here as well. However, we saw a 1v2 in the last game, so I'll not comment anything until I
Whoa.
see the team number 7 winning this one. And yes, this time no comebacks from the other team. Team 7 will be able to completely win this one. The MVP is there as well. We'll talk about this in a few minutes. Beautiful game. Again, a complicated game coming up, especially because the zone was moving out of that peak space in the last couple of circles. It was very hard for us and also for the teams, to analyze the everything and decide which way do you want to get, because either way you'll have to face at least 1 or 2 squad in order to get into the next circle. Plus, even if you were getting into the next circle, there were 2 teams standing inside the circle already waiting to block your way. So again, with a lot of complications coming up, but amongst these, man, I'm pretty sure if I was in that position, I would have gone out maybe in the second or third zone itself. These teams stayed in the end, especially taking 4 of those men, all of them standing strong till the last moment, is a job very well done.
Well, yes, predicting that zone, those hard shifts, even in the peak area only, we saw that was the outskirt of peak. When after that outskirt, we saw the zone coming in towards peak. So yeah, the zone prediction was on point from team number 7, and after that, the history was already been written in the books that team number 7 is going to win this match for the team, and we saw the victory by them. Well, that was the Booyah from them in the 5th game of the day. Well, we are going to see scoreboard and the MVP after the ad. So yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for an ad break, but do not go anywhere and just keep on supporting your teams. We'll be right back.
All right, what's up, you guys? So that was game five concluding over there. A brilliant match coming up. Before the break, we were talking about how complicated things went after the fourth circle itself. A lot of full squads with four men, three men trying to make their way into the second last circle, but only one could get there in time, and which came itself as the winner. Mridul, what are your thoughts of the game in the previous game?
Well, exactly. In the end, we saw what an amazing performance by the last two teams. They did play quite really, really well, and that was quite a booyah for them. So yeah, that is exactly what I'm talking about. Well, we are going straight in towards the scoreboard for the game, and the booyah will go towards RIP with massive amount of six kills coming up. So that makes up a total of 42 points for themselves. But the team coming up onto the second positions, TOH Esports. What did you guys have in lunch? My guys, the snacks were quite powerful, I think. So you have your Red Bull, or I must say, like those energy drinks that you have. So yeah, what an amazing performance by TOH Esports. 20 rank points, 20 kill points, and that makes up a total of 40 massive points for themselves. So yeah, not quite far from the rank one position. We're talking about AR Esports. They did land upon the third position with 4 kill points, and that makes up a total of 21 points for themselves. After that, God for 444 YT on the fourth position. Fifth position comes up for Dark Shadow with 14 points. Well, the sixth position comes up for UG Uniques with exactly 14 points. Well, the kill points do make a chance even if you have rank points. And after that, sixth and seventh position for the Empire and Unique One Esports.
Well, yeah, a good scoreboard coming up. Although this is the first time, I guess, in the entire tournament we've had almost 15 plus games till now, and we this is the first time I'm seeing a second team, the
Right,
team at the second position, just 2 point
right.
behind the first team. So that talks for itself. I mean, it's not the usual way, but of course, sometime we see these exceptional performances by these amazing teams that carry them forward. They got so many kills that eventually they came just 2 point behind the top leaderboard, although the placement points differs by a huge 10 point difference. So again, sometimes we have these exceptions. If some amazing teams come up, then this is what we get to see. Meanwhile, talking about the MVP, the star player of the game, let's check that out. The first point will be held by Ankit GG, of course, from
Wow.
TDHE Sports. 4 kills over there. Then Vicky will be getting the 3 kills, and then King with 3 kills as well. With that, Ankit from TDH Esports, he had quite a contribution in that final booyah as well. We were
Right.
watching this guy, and I saw a
Hmm.
couple of frags he took out, and that were quite beautifully done, especially during the rotation, where they had to make their way amongst two or three squad. I had a glance at this guy, and he was doing pretty well. So yeah, well deserved with those 4 kills again. And Mridul, what are your thoughts about this game, and especially Ankit's contribution into the all of that?
Well, even after not winning that Booyah and landing out to the first position team because of this guy, that was quite a treat to watch gameplay. Now, because this guy did all of his exact promotion or exact team performance for his team and did the MVP performance for his team. So yeah, the team got to the second position, but just lacking only 2 points from the first position team. So yeah, what an amazing performance by this guy, and that makes an end to the fifth match. We're talking about our title sponsors Infinix. What an amazing smartphone it is. Note 10 series. If you are grinding out for a gaming device or a casual device for yourselves, then Note 10 series is the choice for you. So yeah, you can go for that and check out the links in description. Also, make sure guys you follow all our social media handles. We are streaming on YouTube, Router, Hotstar, and even on Facebook. The channels are India Today Gaming and Gaming Thug. Well, we are right now going straight in live towards the sixth game. Gamepreneur, the flight path is once again dividing the map into 50%. I think so. The flight paths are going to remain same. What is this meta Gamepreneur?
Yeah, I mean, since we're seeing game after game on the same map, maybe I think the flight path
Right.
has decided that
Hmm.
yes, it's gonna be decent. It's gonna be not be cursing the team. So again, this gives
Right.
the teams a very good opportunity in the start. There's no trouble from the game side. All you have to do is get a good spot at the drop location, which I don't think
Mhm.
Team 5 and Team 6 are gonna get, because look at that middle. Both of them have landed somewhere around Cape Town. Now again, they've got two choices: either get a gun quickly and get into a fight ASAP. Otherwise, there's the other option to get ahead. I mean, to get separated and go out your ways. And I think Team 6 doesn't want to engage. They've made it quite clear. Long range
Wow.
shots taken by Team 5. However, I don't think they'll be able to convert this. There's way enough distance between Team 5 and 6 coming up over here.
Well, exactly. Team 6 did hear Team 5 landing out with them. They did see them landing out. Well, Red has some scope upon his gun, but I don't think so. He'll be trying for that because he is knowing that the team has already gone for the Sentosa Island drop. They'll be looting there. They'll be getting their initial loot there and might rotate to Cape Town again to fight against Team NW, because NW will not go anywhere. While we are seeing the giveaway of 1,50,000 Free Fire Diamond, guys, do not forget to keep on typing hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame on the chats, and keep on supporting your teammates. Tag your five friends on the Facebook channel, and you might win those diamonds for yourselves. Well, we're talking about Team 4 and Team 6 looting out in the Sentosa Island area.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's of course the teams are participating, and there's a immense 25 lakh for the teams. But again, you have those 150,000 diamonds for the participating audience as well. Make sure to spam that hashtag ESPL 2021 and GameSafe Fame in the comment section, whether you're watching on Facebook Live, Hotstar, YouTube, or anywhere else. So yeah, talking about the game, 8 teams have landed over here. There could have been a potential initial fight, but after that, we saw Team 6 going along the way. They didn't want to engage, and that's how we land to this position. Only 3 minutes of the game crossing out right now. However, there's two teams at the Sentosa Island itself, which most of the time only see maybe at most one team landing over here, but this time there's two teams, so maybe there could be a clash coming up. Apart from that, Mridul, I don't think any of the spaces around the map will be getting any trouble. As of now, Hangar and Clock Tower, there are two teams over there respectively, but there's a huge distance between them. Only if they decide to get into the fight, maybe there will be a fight. Otherwise, I think Sentosa would be the spot where we should keep an eye out for a coming fight.
Well, yes, we might see a fight engaging between team number 6 and team number 4. Team number 6 did land near Cape Town and got a initial fight against team number 5, but they did make a decision to just get out from that fight and rotate to the Sentosa Island. They did not know that team number 4 has
Mhm.
already landed on the Sentosa Island, so they will have to rotate to some other drop. Also, well, they got some houses for themselves on the Sentosa Island to loot out. Well, talking about team number 3, they are right now looting onto the shipyard. They have got those docks, they have got those warehouses, and they have got those cranes to loot their initial loot. Well, talking about you might see some players already struggling to get into the zone because of some initial fights, while we are seeing this initial beautiful view of shipyard.
Yeah, shipyard again, a good spot coming up. I like how it's structured over there in the map. A lot of equipments, the cranes are hanging out over there. The containers are there, so it gives you a lot of cover, a lot of variables as well. Again, as of now, there's only one team standing over here, so maybe we'll get to see a fight later on when the team rotates, or perhaps if you're in a bad luck and some teams lands up there as well. But again, we were talking about the geography of shipyard, and that's quite beautiful. I really like it. Meanwhile, WC squad moving forward, and the way moving forward, they are soon gonna clash against team number 8 over here. Team number 8 holding their grounds on the other side of this narrow path, on which along which team 2 is right now moving out. I don't think they've spotted each other. Yes, I think they've spotted each other right now, and now maybe again, it all depends on the mindset of the teams. If they decide to engage in an early fight, they might go over there, both the teams spotting each other. Brother, what do you think? Will the teams again go along their way, or maybe this time they are gonna go and clash against each other?
Well, we might see a fight between Team 2 and Team 8 right now near that clock tower area. They are situated in the Pochinok city and they have got to that initial fight. Well, one knock comes in from WC. Z got 17 and he confirms that kill. Another knock on to Vishal, and Bot 13 is right now helping him to get those kills confirmed, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I think
Wow.
finally someone heard a voice
Wow.
and they are getting into a very quick fight. WC squad looking so strong, man. Two number squad was looking, I mean, yeah, the two number squad, that is the WC squad, looking very good. I don't think they had any trouble in completely finishing off the other squad. It was quite an easy job. They made it look so easy. I know it's going to be tough when you're clashing against such teams, but they made it look so easy. With that, the first fight coming up, another squad goes out of the game, and Mridul, as of now, Team 1 and Team 7 now coming in very close proximity to each other. The fight has been initiated. Yet another fight coming up at the downhill slope of Team.
Yes, exactly. We are seeing, oh my god, what an amazing spray that was from Hiren. He did knock out another guy from the team and gets that kill confirmed from himself. What a sniper kill. But sees another guy rotating towards his right side, takes shot onto himself. Well, the shots are going to be traded from the other guy also. They are behind those glue walls and those tree covers and getting those frags for themselves. Well, a kill confirmation comes in, makes another glue wall, and makes those artificial covers so fast. That is what exactly I'm talking about. Rain 23 is not stopping with that M249. He's just knocking it out for the guy to help him out with those kills. And that M249 use, oh my god, game he's getting those kills initially and getting those kills quite well with that M249. Wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you hand me over an M249, a machine gun like that, I mean, I won't be able to
Mhm.
stop myself. Perhaps if it's the real life, I'll think twice, but in game, I'll definitely go on and empty out the magazine, and that's the power of
Right.
M249. If you can control the recoil in a decent way, then you can carry on with the spray until and unless your team surrenders, make them surrender with that M249. That's exactly what we saw over there. Meanwhile, this team coming up, that's the JP Taco JOC 1000 and his teammates coming up. Meanwhile, Team 5 getting into the circle. No problem for them as of now. Let's take a quick view, a quick drone view at the entire map, and there you go. Team 3 will be coming in on the top, Team 2 coming in on the left hand side, Team 7 1 both moving towards Bhima Shakti. I think the only fight which I'm predicting might happen, it's gonna be on the southern side, because Team 4 will have to come out from the Mars electric area because that's not in the circle. And meanwhile, Pochinok, if they decide to go further ahead into factory, that might be a clash between these two teams. What do you think, Nadal?
Yes, exactly, game. Now, that was a quite a good analysis because that is the only team right now that has to enter the circle, and already one team is guarding that point of view. To be exact about that, well, talking about team one, team seven, and team three, they're quite close to team number two. So this fight might engage in some time while the zone closes in. So yeah, we are right now down to 17 and 23 players on the map. Two of the squads have already exited the map.
Yeah, a while ago we saw the team getting eliminated by Team WC. Apart from that, we haven't seen any other fight come up till now. 9 minutes 30 seconds on the clock, and it's usually that 12 minute, 13 minute timer. That as soon as it strikes 12 minutes, 13 minutes, the fight start out suddenly. Meanwhile, Team 2 coming in and they have been carrying forward their momentum. They had a lovely fight in the start. If they decide to come into this towards the center of the zone, there's going to be Team 1 waiting for them, plus Team 7 also figuring that fight out. Meanwhile, Team 1 clashing against Team 7, and I think there's only that one guy left at this pace. It's going to be very tough for Team 7 to handle three guys of Team 1. I think it's only a matter of time, and there you go. They have destroyed yet another team. A beautiful triple kill coming in, and with that, we are down to the top six teams of the game.
Yes, the top 16s of this game are down here, and we saw a great, beautiful squad by Team WH. The performance of Period 23 is just magnificent by this guy because this guy is just firing out those M249 bullets onto each and every guy he sees on the map.
Well, yeah, the circle shifts towards the northern side right now. That means towards the southern side, we predicted that Team 4 and Team 6 might go for a fight against each other, but Team 4 decided to take a lengthier rotation. They saw the zone coming up on the northwestern part. They decided to run along the edges of the circle, and that's how they will be deciding to get inside the zone, which is a pretty decent strategy. I think you'll be avoiding major fights if you get in through the southwestern part of the circle. A good decision by the leader for sure. On the other hand, we are seeing team number 3, all of them standing very close to each other. They have everything they need. They got a good initial loot. They have not engaged with anyone as of now, staying still over here. 0 kills, but that doesn't matter. If you are able to get into the top 3, top 2, the kills will follow up immediately. That's not going to be a problem. They are inside the circle as well. Meanwhile, a while ago, we saw Team 1 destroying Team 7. Now they are coming in against Team 2 over here. But Ridul, Team 2 was pretty strong in the previous fight. But right now, they are getting eaten alive. Only last guy standing. That is going to be Z-God. What do you think? Will Team 2 be able to survive this fight? Or will Team 1 win the second fight as well?
Well, right now we are seeing the fight between the two best teams of this map right now. WC did perform well in the initial fights. Well, they're outnumbered right now. They don't have their guys. Oh my god, that was a great knock from the guy. They had their trap placed that exact position that they wanted. And now Z-God will be the lone survivor from the team. He is starting that revive for his teammate, and he will give revive to the Parthiv. Well, a grenade comes in. Exact grenade from Hiren 23, and Z-God 17 will be the lone survivor from his team. Now Parthiv cannot be revived, and Hiren 23 plus the other guy is straight onwards rushing towards Z-God 17 and might get that kill. Also, Thakur confirms the kill, and the only guy we can see here surviving is Z-God.
Well, yeah, but surviving is still surviving. And since we've got only 6 teams, if you can carry your team forward to maybe the third or fourth position, I think that's going to be a fair deal. But Team 1 won't let that happen. They're chasing this guy. Meanwhile, Z got running to literally save his life over here. Will get to the cover maybe behind this tower. But there you go.
Wow.
Team 1
Whoa.
doesn't let him go. They won't let him run away. They will complete that fight that we started with. That the 6th guy, that was Team WC, has been eliminated, and we are down to the top 5 team. And finally, Bridul, I am seeing a circle which has nothing to do with peak as of now. It's gonna be shifting towards the western side, a part of Bhima Shakti over here, and the southwestern areas of Hangar probably in this area. So finally, I mean, the game was obsessed with peak, but I mean that was the meta. I don't know. As of now, 5 teams alive over here, all of them at a decent distance. I think Team 1 will have to keep an eye out for them because they took 2 fights and completed both those fights successfully. One of them being WC squad, which had shown great power in the previous game. So team number 1 really looking very strong to me.
Exactly, Game Printer. What you said was the game was quite obsessed with that peak zone. But after that, what I'm thinking is the game is right now obsessed with the flight path also. We are seeing the flight path being continued towards that center. So if a flight path towards the eastern side or towards the western side comes in, that will be quite a treat to watch because like some of the teams will not have their drops easily reachable, and that is why that will be the main reason for some teams to contest someone's drop. Right now, we are seeing a zone near Katilistava and Bhima Shakti strip. We still have to do something with peak because a route way comes straight towards Bhima Shakti strip from the PK angle. Right now, talking about team WH, they are firing those shots on the team number 3. Well, Gaming Arena has already been knocked out, and they are seeing that team struggling to come into the zone. They know they are guarding this zone, and they are guarding it quite well. Gets a damage on another player, makes a player half HP, and Thakur has already reached that angle, which is quite important for the team. Gets that one frag, confirms that kill for the team, and Groza is working its way out for team WH. Well, talking about the other frag, another guy has been knocked out, going towards that house, and that guy will not be allowed to even go into the house. Okay, one more guy comes in the open. SH is also going in open. Hiren 23 on the other angle, snipes throughout that angle and gets another frag. Killing spree for JOC 1000 and Hiren 23. These guys are just on a spree right now. They are not even allowing even one single player to go in a cover from that artificial cover of blue wall. Wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, he emptied three of that Groza magazine onto one team. I think
Mm-hmm.
somewhere that was a waste of bullet as well. He could have been more precise with his aim, but I don't know, man. Maybe it was a tough angle to take them down. Meanwhile, JOC 1000, this team number one, were looking very good, but suddenly they are clashing against a four-man team that is going to be team number four, and they won't let them run away. The same thing that this team did to Team WC has been done to themselves. Karma hitting pretty strong, and now we are down to the top three teams. I mean, the mistake, or maybe what they could have done better, was take a more better angle at team three and go and rotate from the southern side of the map.
Wow.
That could have been
Wow.
maybe better for them. I don't know. I mean, I'm just analyzing the game and giving this advice. Meanwhile, the top three teams coming up over here, three teams, 10 people alive. Team RJ looking very strong, middle four man, and this guy Hindustan with that sniper looking pretty good. Do you think this four-man squad is going to take the booyah? Because in the previous two games, we saw that the teams who had the numbers advantage till the end definitely were taking the booyah. So do you think the same thing will happen in this game as well?
Well, in Hindustan has got that whole India power with themselves. He's just sniping throughout those blue walls and getting those knockouts. Also, well, the kills have not yet been confirmed. The guy has to still go into the zone with his team. So yeah, he's just clearing those angles into the zone. He got that one squad with the help of team number six, and right now we're down to a 4 versus 3 fight. Both of the teams are right now close to the zone. Team number four has already entered the zone. The other team, that is team number six, is just to the end of the zone. Only one billboard is in between them, and there is no the perfect cover for the team to just survive for. Well, we are seeing Hindustan like sniping those for the team. Jijaji gets a knock on Abhinav S2, and there comes a right side flank from the teammate. There goes some damage behind that glue wall, and a glue wall. Oh, whoa! A grenade comes in by Jijaji, and that will result in the end, and that makes team to win with Hindustan and Nacha Chaudhary, and that was a booyah for Team GJ.
Well, in the previous game as well, we saw that beautiful grenade, a 1v3 with a nade. This time, the same thing happening again. And these are some of the things that the top level team, the better players, use much often. I mean, you are not being able to get your bullets through those glue walls. Why not put a grenade in it? And that's exactly what these teams think about, and they do that as well. They execute that on field, and hence they are getting the results for themselves as well. With that, they'll be getting the booyah in the game, especially talking about Team 1 Middle, because they were looking pretty good. I think there was over dominance in this game so many times. First, we saw WC squad very easily destroying a four-man squad, but then Team 1 came up and destroyed WC squad, but then Team 4 came up and destroyed Team 1. So, I mean, it was as we quote in Hindi, when Sher and Sawa Sher, that kind of a situation. Teams
Right.
once playing strong, but they are outplayed by another team. So, what are your thoughts about that thing?
Well, yes, they were outplayed by the other team. Jijaji got one knock onto one guy of the team. Well, I think so. That was a 1 versus 4 by that guy in the end. He got
Mhm.
that knock onto one guy, that was S2, if I'm not wrong about that. And after that, just one single grenade did all for him. He got a kill confirmation, and the other two guys did die from that same grenade also. So, yeah, that was not a 1 versus 4, but a 1 versus 3 in the end. And Jijaji got those tracks of the team. And in the end, we got a winning team, that was Team GJ. Well, we talk about this after a short ad break, and we'll be right back with the scoreboard and the MVP for the match.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July, and the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, welcome back everyone to the channel. Whether you're watching from YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, or Router, we've got something for everyone. This is the ESPL 2021, a prize pool of 25 lakh, a 2-month long tournament will be starting out right here. We are in day 2 and we just concluded with game 6 of the evening. That was again a fantastic game. A lot of main strategies coming in, great rotations, great gunfight, especially the end, in between as well, the grenades used, that was all fascinating. So all these tips and tricks coming up and eventually making the game a beautiful, watch for viewers. With that, Mridul, take us through the scoreboard, because once again these teams have worked hard to get to the top. What do you think of the game, and take us through the scoreboard?
Well, yes, the Booyah was taken by Team RJ. Sorry for that. I did say Team GJ, but yes, it was Team RJ. What an amazing Booyah by this team. 30 rank points and 16 kill points. That makes up a total of 46 points. Well, this team has not done a half century. We have got 2 teams doing a half century from the past 2 matches. Well, talking about White House. Wow, 11 kills on the board. They did exit on the fourth position, but with the 13 rank points and 22 freaking kill points. 11 kills, that means, and 35 points for the total. They come up on the second position in the rank scoreboard. We're talking about gangsters. They did exit on the second position, but with only 2 kills. That makes up a total of 24 points for themselves. We're talking about night workers. Getting a position of fourth with 17 points, rank points, and 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 19 total points. Fifth position will be backed by Wrecking Crew, 8 rank points, 8 kill points, total 16 points. Sixth position, the Banders, 10 rank points and no kill points for them. Seventh position will be backed by BBG Army, 6 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 8 points. While the Gangster Boys with 4 rank points, 0 kill points, total of 4 points. So this was the scoreboard for the sixth game of the day, and we are halfway throughout the day. Gamepreneur, we have done 6 matches till now, and let's see what will the seventh match bring for us. Well, we will be straightforward going towards the MVP also. Let's see who will be the MVP. What is your prediction for the MVP, Gamepreneur?
I think I didn't get the name right, but it's going to be someone, of course, from Team Arj, because most of the time we've seen
Right.
if a team is ending on the first position, the MVP is more or less coming out from his team. However, I
Mhm.
saw here that the second position team, the team on the second position, had great kills. They've got a total of
Oh,
11 kills, and that is what I was
oh,
talking about.
that is
White House will be the
wow.
player will be from White House. It's going to be Hirain 23 with
Oh,
6
right.
kills. That's the reason, because the team got a massive 11 kills, so they got 22 points for that, and adding up with the placement point, they got to the second position. On the other hand, we've got Thousand. His name is Thousand. He got 3 kills from Team White House as well. And then in the end, look at this, man. Team WC, Bridol WC was eliminated at a good enough early spot, I think, at before the
And
fourth
yes.
circle or the third
Mm-hmm.
circle. But still, Z
Mm-hmm.
got 3 kills, managed to secure himself the third position of the MVP. That means, of course, the team has the talent, but again, these are the qualifier. You'll have to be at your best. If you're not ending up at the first, second, third position, it's not gonna be looking good for you, and you probably won't be able to qualify into the next stage.
Well, to break down accurately, Gamepreneur, White House did wipe out White Crew in sorry.
Hmm.
WC at that moment, and that was the main exactly position why Z God could not get any more frags. While talking about Hirain did get those 6 frags from that M249. We did talk about in this game that the use of M249 by him was quite fascinating. While we are diving into the seventh game of the day, Infinix, Note 10 series are our title sponsor. So, guys, make sure you check out this smartphone because this is an amazing, amazing device for gaming and even your casual use. So, make sure you check out the links in description and do support the sponsors. We're talking about In Today Gaming too. Thank you so much for organizing this event for the underdogs and for the top tier one teams. We are onto the second day of and we are right now witnessing the seventh game of the day. Gamepreneur, we are not seeing the flight path right now, but we can see most of the teams diving straight in towards observatory. So a thing that is going to come up is most amazing, amazing initial fights coming up.
Well, yeah, and I had a glance at the flight path. It was going
Mhm.
right through the center of the map once again. And
Again.
I mean, at this point, I can blindly bet that yes, the flight path is going to come somewhere from the center itself. I think that's somewhere instilled in the, all the coding and everything of the game itself. Meanwhile, you were talking
Mhm.
about a lot of action coming in, a lot of cluster coming in on the southwestern part or western part of the game,
Right.
especially many teams over here aiming for observatory itself. I mean,
Mhm.
if you're seeing that two or three teams are already lined up to land at that space, I think you should have separated yourself. I think we are seeing a decent separation, but it's not enough, and for
Right.
sure it's not enough for every of the team to get enough loot. We are seeing team number three that saw, okay, two of the teams are landing with me, let us take a different path. So they came on the right hand side, and that will be actually good for them. They have a compound to themselves, and they'll get their loot over here. Meanwhile, the other two teams which are stuck at observatory, they'll either have to go for a fight or somehow try to, get out of there. So that will be worth watching. What do they actually do? As of now, I'm expecting some of these early fights coming up just at the area of observatory. Other than that, I see a good separation amongst all the team. The first circle will be coming up in a few minutes as well. All the other teams look pretty good. One team at mill, the other at peak. I think it's all good except for the part at observatory.
Well, right now I'm shocked and also excited for the fights that are going to come up near this observatory area, because from the past 6 games we have seen teams dropping onto different areas and are not engaging into those initial fights. We can see six of those, like around 8 or 9 teams, dropping onto that observatory area. What a treat to watch it will be, Gamepreneur. We are seeing right now the main observatory area is gonna get looted by Team CR.
Yeah, excuse me for that. I was just having a sip of water, but nevertheless, let's go. So, yeah, Team 5 standing over here at Observatory. However, Team 2 was over here, and we saw they took away ran off from this spot. I would not call it running off, but yeah, took a different position in the map, which is perfectly fine. I mean, if I would have been at their place, I would have done the same because I don't want to mess around in some initial fight. However confident I am, I might be. I wouldn't want to engage in the first half of the game just to give away my kills. Even if I win the fight, if even if I lose a couple of my player, that's gonna impact my game for sure. These are the qualifiers. I would really give my best over here and try to come up at the top, no matter what. So as of now, 7 teams, 7 full teams, 7 teams with 4 guys, 28 people on the map. Now a decent separation amongst everyone. All the guys busy with their loots.
Yes, exactly. Now we might see some decent separations because they have got that chance. They have got the time for themselves to rotate out of those jobs. They know they have landed quite close to each and every one, so they will have to rotate to survive in this map. And right now we are seeing only 17s on the map. So yeah, they have to aim out for those top one or top two position to get qualified for the second round that is going to come up for them. Well, we are seeing right now Group A, and this is the day two right now. We can see we are into the match for 5 minutes, and a UAV has also been deployed on the map, Impreneur.
Well, yeah, the UAV will come out, try to give away the information for some of those teams, but we also have some giveaway for you guys. We've got 1,50,000 of diamonds for all the viewers over here. If you're watching from Facebook, make sure to tag your folks over here, tag your homies, and they might get a chance as well to get a chunk of this massive prize pool. For today itself, we are giving away 500 diamonds of free fire over here, so you can just enjoy the match, plus in addition to that, get a prize of those 500 diamonds as well. As of now, the circle coming up, but before the circle middle, I'd like to take your attention towards the northern western part of the game, where shipyard area has been contested by two of the teams. There I can see team 6 and team 7 very close to each other, and since the zone is towards the southern side from that part, I think team 6 will also come out from that angle as well. That could probably lead to a fight. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, right now I can see four of the squads from like 7 squads are already in the zone. They have rotated for the zone. They are quite into the zone, but they are not in the center of the zone. They are right now placed in the north side. And as we see, even if the zone is going outside of the peak area, the zone still comes near the peak area. So yeah, team number 4 right now will be in a good position. To be honest, we're talking about team 6, team number 1, and team 7. They have to rotate for the zone, and if they rotate for the zone exactly at the same time, so some of those fights are gonna come up in the middle phase of the map.
Well, yeah, again, peak is some sort of a magnet or something. It just attracts the circle towards itself. Well, we will have to watch out for that if this game ends around peak as well, because at least there was one game today that didn't end up near that, and that was the previous game itself. I mean, yeah, that was the previous game itself. Let's see what happens. As of now, we are seeing all the teams coming up. Few of the northern squads will be having some sort of a trouble to get inside the circle, but that can be easily avoided if you take a different route into the circle. Meanwhile, the other teams all moving in towards the center of the zone, trying to get there as fast as possible, so they get a good position for themselves and for their teammates as well. As of now, all the seven teams, no fight started out. None of the fight has been initiated as of now, and that's all right. 7 minutes of game. I think in the next 5 or 6 minutes, we are definitely gonna witness some fights coming up in the map.
To be honest, when we have around 7 teams on the map, Gamepreneur, in initial fights are just like a chance to like once in a blue moon. If I'm exact about that, right now we can see an initial fight is coming, and that's once in a blue moon. We get like damage onto two players of team number five, and team TN is just trying to knock out the first guy if they can, and they will straightforward rush onto that hangar area of team number five. Well, we are talking about they are in that two-story building. They are trying to short fires even on the team to take those trades. While we can see team two has three guys lined up and one guy is already on the terrace of the area. So yeah, if Prince does not get spotted, he will be the one of the key players to survive this fight. Well, talking about the giveaway, 1,50,000 Free Fire diamonds are to be given away throughout this tournament. While on the YouTube charts, as I saw Gamepreneur, there were 500 diamonds and three random users that will be picked today on the YouTube chats, if I'm not wrong about that, and they will be given around 500 Free Fire diamonds itself. So yeah, you can just like keep on spamming those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag Game7. While talking about this fight, Vegeta 41 is just spraying down his AK quite really well, gets one guys, and that was Bab Komoj, but the other guys are also surviving from the team. So let's see. Already Vegeta has made a right flank onto the team. He knows two guys are behind that single glue wall because there's no cover for themselves, and gets that first blood for himself, gets that kill for himself. Okay, one kill already gets confirmed. Again, Babko gets knocked out and gets confirmed by WB Dhruv. The other three guys of the team are quite in open right now. They are getting damaged, and one guy, Bhao, is really close to Vegeta. Vegeta has made a glue wall for himself while the other guys are holding onto that signal tower. Bhavya gets a grenade onto Vegeta. That was Bhavya. Sorry for that, but yes, the name was quite short for the to be read. But yes, he gets a grenade onto Vegeta, and Vegeta, like the guy Bhavya, gets time for himself to fall back. But I don't think so. He has that much healings in this initial fight to get a fight onto team number two.
Well, yeah, both the teams slowly moving towards each other. The clash is on. Both the teams suffered some casualty on the way. As of now, team number two looking pretty good because all of the four guys are remaining. The fifth guy, the last guy from team number five, trying to run away, but shots are getting fired over there. If that bullet reaches it on time, it could be possibly possible to take him down. But yes, the team has decided no, we're gonna chase them down. The same thing will be happening once again, and I think this was an easy finish for Vegeta. The guy was already tagged heavily. It was just a work of a few more bullets, and that's done. With that, we had the first elimination from the match. That's gonna be team number seven coming up now. Three teams very close to each other. Once again, team seven will be holding over here. Team two will be coming in very close, and team three a while ago was somewhere near, but now they've taken a position towards the backside, which is also fine. 11 minutes of game, roughly 11 minutes of game have been completed over here. Seven number, two number, and three number very close to each other. Good fight coming up by two number team. Let's see where does the zone take these guys, because the next circle has formed as well. A lot of variables coming in. Let's see how will this game end in the end.
Well, gamepreneur variables are meant to change. If they don't change, we don't get the results out. We can see right now six teams surviving on the map with those 23 players on the mark. So yeah, all the teams are not with their guys right now. We can see only one team in the center of the circle. And once again, gamepreneur, you might be really happy right now because like in the sixth game also, we saw a zone outside the peak area. Well, we can still see two ropes coming from peak area into the circle. So yeah, peak area is of still of importance for team number one or for team number two.
Well, yeah, the circle has shifted towards the southern side. That means, again, the northern part of the map will be having a lot of trouble. But I'm just
Right.
happy that it didn't end up near peak. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing it quite often, so I don't want the zone to end up over there. But meanwhile, let's talk about all this squad. A Money Heist character outfit coming up over here. I think Free Fire had collaborated with Money Heist in the previous October, August, September, October. I don't remember precisely, but yeah, as of now, this team struggling over here. It's gonna be team number two, I guess. Yes, they've lost two of their men. Again, trying to fight it out, but Team 7 will be coming in from the southern side. I think I was wrong. I said the opposite thing. Team 7 struggling over here. Team number 2 looks pretty good. They
Whoa!
already had a good
Wow.
fight. And look at that, Pradul. Till now, there have been two eliminations. Two teams have been eliminated, and both those teams have been eliminated by team number 2 themselves. This team has to be feared amongst all the other teams because already they've had two elimination, the only two elimination in the game, and both by team number 2. That means they are scary in some way.
Yes, exactly. Team TN is just on a spree right now. You can see that fire also in the observing point of view that they are on fire. They are just entering that zone right now. Two of those players are outside the zone, so they have to quite enter the zone. While team number 3 is just waiting at the factory point of view. They know they are in the zone. They know they have quite a good position for themselves at the factory area. They are holding that area for themselves. While team number 2, if they get spotted by team number 3 and team number 6 together, that's quite a problem for them. Well, we are seeing an engagement between team 1 and team number 4. One guy gets picked up and gets confirmed. That will be PS Shashu. Another guy from team TM gets confirmed on the map screen.
Well, yeah, now the fights will have to come. They are ought to come over here. TM Amir going in over here. This is the Mag squad, the clan tag being TM. So Amir and Dhruv will be the only two guys remaining. The way they're entering this, they are in a lot of trouble. Team 1 will be coming in from the same spot. All of them need to get inside the circle, and they are choosing the same path to get inside the circle. That means a while ago they will be a while ahead they will be crossing each other path, and that could be dangerous for either of the squad. TM Amir barely surviving on 10 HP, but he'll be managing to take one guy down, and that's a good start over here. However, the fight isn't over. This is just one part of that battle. You need to make sure that your team and you reach towards the circle, but team 1, I think they reach the circle first, and that gives them a big advantage. Will Amir be able to reach the site on time? No, wasn't looking like it, and hence he gets taken down. Dhruv will be surviving for sure. The teams are still 5 over here, but I don't think the lone guy will be able to survive for long. Meanwhile, this team moving in, this is going to be 2 number team, and right under that staircase of clock tower will be hiding team number 2 as well. So maybe probably there could be a fight coming up, and there is going to be a fight coming up in the next few minutes. Already 15 minutes of the game. Look at this middle. WBDHR has already spotted team number 3, and the disadvantage over there for team number 3 is they are clustered at the same tower. One grenade can completely destroy their team.
Yes, exactly. As we have been seeing from the past two games, Gamepreneur, I'm quite just fascinated about those grenades. One grenade can result out even to a boya. Oh my god, that close range snipe, those close range snipes by Prince did result out good for himself and knocks out Prince. But there comes a trade, and it is Team TN. They are just finding those enemies. They are finding those kills for themselves. They did land up on this area, and they are clearing out. 6 last guys surviving, and Professor will help out in that. WP Dhruv and Vegeta gets a pre-grenade was there. Prince gets confirmed by his own grenade only, like gets knocked out by his own grenade, but will get revived through his teammates. So with that, another squad by coming up, and the team responsible for that will be only and only be Team TN.
Yeah, these guys are looking super good, and they're getting that confidence as well to play along the game. Meanwhile,
Oh,
WBDHR from the same team, they had spotted Team 3 a while ago. They were engaged in another fight. Now the fight was over, and he was like, okay, now let me give my attention to Team 3 as well, taking shots at that side. They're trying to survive. Definitely, the angle is not totally good for this team, so they're struggling to make those bullets penetrate through that area. It's gonna be tough, but if the zone doesn't favor in the next circle itself, Team 3 will have to come out, and then it could be troubling for these guys. There you go, Mridul. The zone shifts towards the southern eastern side. That means Team 2 already looking so good. This squad will probably be the first to get inside the circle. Meanwhile, Team 3, no doubt they had a good defense, a good cover in that tower over there. But now it's over. You have to come up
Whoa!
from your shelter, and this could be deadly. Look at that team 2 destroying them as well. It's a 4v4 position, but team 3 is outside the circle. And the way team TN
Right.
is playing, I don't think they'll give their opponent any chance for survival over here.
Well, exactly. Dhruv, BSS is like spotting those enemies so accurately. He's giving damage exactly at that same area where the players are standing. What an amazing use of BSS by this guy. Well, we can see 5 frags for himself on the board, and team has 11 kills. So yeah, he has done it for his team. And right now they are going for that goal. Well, it is a 4 versus 4 fight, so anything can happen. The two of those their guys are already in the zone. So yeah, that's a good advantage for them. But two of those guys are entering from a different side. Thangam is entering from a long angle, while the other three guys are straight onward, barging towards the guys. Let's see if Thangam gets knocked down. So it will really be easy for the guy. But okay, we are seeing SQ directly on to Team TN, and I think so they won this. Oh, what a use of Grid Launcher! Knocks down one. Thangam gets those kills. 2 knocks from the use of M2B, and this confirms Team TN, even after like fragging throughout the match, the booyah goes to SQ, last two squad wise, and it resulted in a booyah for Team SQ Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, quite. I mean, a while ago only I would have betted on this team. The way they were playing, super
Right.
confident, kills after kills, fight after fight. They went ahead looking for those fights and converted them as well. And that is exactly what we look out for. These underdog teams are the ones that have a great chance to come up and shine in front of the whole wild world. This is a big platform to showcase your talent. This is the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League. Prize pool of 25 lakh. Level 1 qualifiers are going on right now. With that, we'll be moving on to the scoreboard in a while. Before that, an ad will pop up over here. With that, Mridul, I'd first like to ask you what were your thoughts of this team TN, and then we'll move on to an ad as well.
Team TN really well played. But talking about the last two games, I'll like to say only 3 words: grenades and grenade launchers. These are the 3 words that just defines the last two games. The use of those grenades or those grenade launchers, even in the end fights where the teams resulted out in a win for Team Slumber Queen. So yeah, we'll end with this and we'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with scoreboard and the MVP.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July, and the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of
Well, what is up, everyone? And I see someone is missing over here, and there you go. My co-caster is here. Well, we just concluded with the seventh game of the evening. 5 more games to go, so don't you dare to go anywhere. We've got you covered. A lot of entertainment coming up. The 7th game was superb as well. We saw a lot of strats coming in. Riddle, sum it up for me. Please summarize the previous game for me and the viewers.
Well, really sorry for the personal issues, guys. I'm back here in front of you. There was some slight error for 10 seconds, but yes, I'm back. Well, talking about the last game, what an amazing performance by Slumber Queens in the end. Team TN was dominating the whole lobby. We saw around three squad buys from the single squad only, and after that Slumber Queens got two squads, and that was the end for that. So yeah, only Slumber Queens and TW were the teams perform. Teen Wolves were the team performing, and that is Team TN for you. Well, talking about the team, Slumber Queen got 30 rank points, 16 kill points, and that makes up a total of 46 points for them. Well, talking about Teen Wolves, got 20 points, got 22 kill points, and makes up a total of 42 points. So once again, Gamepreneur, we were talking about that teams are gonna get close because of those kill points, even if we have a buffer of 10 points between them, and that's why they are quite just 4 points behind Slumber Queens. While talking about the third team, I don't think so I can read that name, but yes, they get those 17 rank points. Kill points are 8 and 25 total points come up. Well, fourth position gets up for Team Magnus, 13 rank points, 0 kill points, but yes, they get those massive 13 points and they get up to the fourth position. While talking about KA Esports, 10 rank points, 10 0 kill points, and 10 total points come up for themselves. Billa Gang with those 8 rank points for themselves. That is quite a fascinating name, to be honest, Gamepreneur. They get taken down on the sixth position, while the last squad, Criminalari, got taken down on the seventh position with those 7 rank points, no kills, and they get up to the 6 total points. While we receive a call from the management that it is Team Mesh for you guys. So yeah, Team Mesh did qualify on the third position with those 25% points for themselves. And yes, guys, that was a scoreboard for you. Amazing performance by the team Slumber Queens, Teen Wolves. What an amazing match, guys. 7 squads were there, and you were the only 2 squads responsible for wiping those whole 7 squads out. So kudos to you guys. Talking about those MVP, the players who were responsible for that are from Teen Wolves and Slumber Queen. Obviously, Dhruv coming up with 5 kills for his team and lands up onto the #1 MVP position for this match. While talking about Vegeta, 3 kills, Slumber Queen, second position, and the third guy will be Vegeta 41 from Teen Wolf. So yeah, we saw 2 Vegetas. I think so. Quite anime fans out there right now, and I think they might be on the chats also. So yeah, Vegeta 41 with 3 kills from Teen Wolves. So yeah, they made a total for 8 kills for Teen Wolves, and that results onto the MVP scoreboard. So yeah, these were the 3 guys fragging out for their teams, and they made their teams result out to #1 and #2 positions on the scoreboard. On to you, Gamepreneur.
Well, yes, so these teams are putting all they've got into winning these matches, and that's the effort it will be required because this is India's largest Free Fire tournament happening right now, pan country, a prize pool of 25 lakhs. Thank you to the organizers, which is going to be India Today Gaming. And with that, the title sponsors, of course, that's going to be Infinix. If you're a gamer and looking for an upgrade to better and the best probably mobile device, definitely check out the Infinix Note 10 series. If you're a casual human as well, and if you're looking for a good device, a reliable device for your everyday use, make sure to check out Infinix Note 10 series. They've got it all covered. With that, the eighth game of the evening begins right here, right now. The flight path again coming in from the center. We won't talk about that. We know it's going to be the same. Let's go. So 9 teams have come up over here, spreading out throughout the map. I see a map. I see a team going towards Shipyard. I see a team towards Cape Town, Mill, Kota Tua, and some of them moving towards Observatory, Hangar, and Bhima Shakti as well. So that's a good thing, I guess, Mithil. All the teams are spreading out throughout the map. That means no initial fights for them. That's actually going to give them the chance and the time they need to get a good enough loot and then eventually get into the fights.
Yes, exactly. Well, according to the previous match, we saw 6 teams close to each other, and in the starting only, a moment has come for team number 3 that they have to use this launch pad area, or else a team is quite close to them and they will get an initial fight against them, and they are quite close on the observatory. Team number 3 doesn't know that thing, and it might not result good for them, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I mean, jumping one after the other, using that launcher to assemble at the certain
Oh
point.
no,
However, I
no.
think, I mean, this was a bad launch from his side. But nevertheless,
No.
the rest of the team has joined in at Observatory, and the other team also has caught their attention. I mean, who wouldn't notice some guys falling from the from thin air onto the ground. I mean, that would definitely catch everyone's attention, and that's how WK team is now aware of some third party coming in over here. Let's see how will they tackle this one. They're already aware. The leader has definitely given the call that yes, there are infiltrate. There's some sort of an infiltration coming up, and the fourth guy jumps in and comes up as well. So all the hype is getting built up over here. Both the teams are ready for the fight. A basic loot is also with themselves, so that's not going to be a trouble as well. However, the strats are going to be very useful. Observatory, not a very simple area. It's not an open area to just go and maybe put a nade in and go for a fight. It's complicated than that. The team three holding the top area onto that window and onto that terrace. Meanwhile, the other team, Team WK, slowly and steadily holding behind those staircase. Let's see, Mridul, what are your prediction? And let's see who gets to win this fight. Both the teams very close to each other.
Yes, exactly. Gamepreneur, team number two and team number three are quite close to each other. Well, team number two did give some time to team number three to get those guns for themselves to frag out in this fight. We can see team Wilgax. Okay, Wilgax, I have seen this players somehow in some other game. To be honest, Gamepreneur Wilgax plays really well for the team. While talking about WK, the whole team is here for the playing or like playing four of the team. Oh, one grenade goes in, might be a damage to the team in the front, and yes, it was. Mr. Negi gets taken on because of the grenade. A cover comes up, but he will take down that second guy also. Anuj, what an amazing performance in you. But yes, that was Wilgax OP coming up with fun track. Gets taken down, gets one confirmation onto the guy, and WK will suffer one loss in the beginning, but gets the whole team, that is team number three, wiped out of the match.
Yes, indeed, a great fight coming up. WK did lose a guy from his team, but again, it was their decision to indulge in that fight, and I would say it was a good fight indeed. They got the win and quite clearly wiped out the entire team. And this early fight, if you are able to do it and convert it successfully, it definitely gives you an edge over other teams. You have got that confidence in you. You carry that momentum onwards and afterwards inside the later stages of the game as well. So again, although I would not prefer any of the teams to get into super aggressive mode in the start of the match, especially in matches like these, which are the one-time qualifiers. There's no best of three, no best of five. This is your only chance. I would definitely go super safe. But again, if I get into the fight, I would make sure that yes, to convert each and everyone suffering the least loss possible, and that's what WK team managed to do it over here. Meanwhile, taking a look at the circle, this time it shifts towards the eastern part, a part of Sentosa Island, still inside the circle. However, I don't feel it's gonna be inside the zone till long. We'll get to see that in a couple of minutes. 5 minutes on the clock. One team has been eliminated. We are down to 31 guys over there. And yes, let's see where do the squads go. A lot of action coming in, especially on that western part of the zone middle, observatory, hangar, Rimnam village. All these folks over here, which landed on these spots, they are all gonna come up from the clock tower side itself, and that could probably be a red zone for all the fights to be coming up in the later part of the game.
That is what I was thinking for Gamepreneur, because the zone is towards the eastern southeastern side, and we can see team number two rotating for that zone. Team number six is quite close to them, so yeah, they might be spotted on the bridge. But what I was saying was that most of the teams are not inside the zone now, so yeah, they have to rotate for the zone. And when they rotate from the western side, most of the fights are gonna start from that, and a red zone is gonna be coming up. Really well said, Gamepreneur. Talking about the teams, one team has already been wiped out, and that was Team UK. Wilgax OP tried his level best. He did confirm Anuj ZZ on his foot, but the whole team survived. And right now, the team is with three men standing out and wiping out the Team UK out of the match. Well, talking about 11 teams here, so yeah, we are seeing the whole lobby here, but with less amount of people. So let's see what is gonna come up for us. We can see right now, Team 8 is the only team on Sentosa Island, while the other three teams or four teams have entered the safe zone.
Well, yeah, most of the squads are already inside the circle. However, as we talk, the left hand side of the game is going to be some trouble. So Again, Team 6 have been split out away. It's a 3v1 split, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of problem for this squad. Most of the teams are far away from this spot. Still, 8 guys remaining. Team 1 is visible to me in the later half of the game, in the later part of the map over there. They are also looking pretty good only. So yeah, let's see where will the next fight come up. We'll have a look at the circle as well. All the teams moving in. Team 2, Mridul, very close to Team 5. This area could be the area where the next fight begins.
Yes, exactly. This area will be the next area because they rotated from that bridge. They were quite close to team number 6, but now we can see team number 5 is also spotting their rotation. There are already 3 men. One of their guys was picked in picked up in the early fight, so they have to be quite safe for the game right now. We can see Peak is in zone, and I might think another zone is coming up to Peak. Gimbner, what is your point on that?
Yeah, we'll have to watch out for that. The next circle, how will that impact the game? Meanwhile, Team 1 swimming in the waters over here, that's not a good idea most of the time. I mean, if they're deciding to rotate through the waters, there must be some reason there. But I mean, the next circle has closed out from that space, so probably that was a bad decision. They'll come out to the land area and maybe walk in into the next circle. That's gonna be worth watching in the next couple of minutes. Meanwhile, all the squads just focusing on one and only one thing, that is to get into the rotation and get into a safe spot as fast as possible.
Yes, they have to get into the safe zone as fast as possible because the zone it is what is the priority to be surviving till the end to get that boya for yourselves. While we can see team number 4 rotating from the catalyst of angle, the zone is closing in with them while the zone speed is quite slow, so they have quite a lot of time to rotate in the zone. 3D Draco we can see is going with the bat in his hand, and he's rotating from the Bhima Shakti strip angle.
Yeah, these guys are coming in from the Bhima Shakti. Now, if the circle favors them in the later, in the next circle and next to next circle, maybe this will be the perfect position because again, this side of Bhima Shakti is raised on a huge platform, so it gives you a good view on all the squads which are located towards the houses of the Bhima Shakti, which lies right below them, provided that the circle favors you and you get to keep this spot for you. But as of now, I don't think this squad wants to wait. The fight has started out. Enemy team shooting bullets at team number 2. Team number 2, it's a mid-range fight coming up. Both of them are holding these towers, so it's gonna be tough to make your bullets penetrate through all those gaps away. It's gonna be tough. Either of the team, you've got two options: either to get out of here and go along your way, otherwise you can come up and rush into the other squad because you know that they won't be running away for sure. There's not enough space for either of the squad to get out and run away, and it depends on either of the squad. Look at that middle team 10. One of the guy has already started on the way off a flank. He is on the left hand side. Maybe
Woohoo!
he might try to take a shot at from a different angle, but what happened over there, I think some of these bullets got to them and one of these guys have eliminated. No, I'm sorry, WK squad had lost one of their guy in the early stages of the fight, and this time it was team 10 whose one of the guy was knocked down, but it's all fine now. The fight carries on between 2 number and 10 number team.
Well, according to me, team number 2 engaging in this fight is not a good thing for them because they are already down to 3 men, so they are on a disadvantage. While they did knock out one guy from team number 10, still they don't have the exact probability for winning against team number 10. Let's see if they fall back from that angle, but I don't think so. Even that would be possible because team number 8 is also entering this fight. They have heard those shots on the map. They have heard those fire shots coming up on the map, and they are going for that fight between team 10 and team number 2. And they might be taking those third party kills that can be easily possible for them.
Well, yeah, team number 10 standing over here, they have a good view on team number 2. However, that team is also inside the circle and they would say that no, we don't want to leave our cover, we don't want to engage. Try to waste your bullets by shooting towards it, but we are not going to move from this position. Now, there are only two things you can do about this. Either you can go close to them and take a good fight in a very close range, otherwise, you can let the zone do its work. In eventually, the circle will shrink, and by the time the circle shrinks, when team 2 comes out of these eggshell and try to get into the fight, that's where you can make your opportunity and take these guys down. Meanwhile, another knock, I mean, I don't know how are they getting their bullets, but this is the precision that they're bringing to the game. Perfect shots. I mean, you're taking a few more shots than required, but at least you're getting those knocks over there. These guys are struggling. Team 2 is struggling for sure. But again, by the time there are only two options, either you want to go in and rush over there, or just let them come out of their cover over there and then try to attack them once again.
The attacking power of this team is looking quite strong right now. Well, we are seeing one more team coming up. Oh my freaking god! Team number 8 is also in this angle as we saw earlier. So yeah, we can see four teams coming up onto the same angle, and they are targeting team number 2 no matter what. Well, team number 4, there's no idea to team number 10 that they're quite close to them, and
Oh
they
my
have
god.
entered their angle right now. They have entered that shelter, gets that knock onto one guy, tries for another knock, okay, gets traded off. 3D Anshu is gonna get down on his foot, but yes, he did take out two guys from the other team. Another knock comes in, two guys have been taken down from the both sides. Let's see who's gonna win between team number 10 and team number 1. One guy gonna get revived while the other guy comes in for a trade, gets knocked down to the one guy. Okay, oh my freaking god, M8 is being used in the close range, gets another knock, two knocks, last guy surviving for the team. Can he complete the whole squad for himself? Yes, he's confirming those kills for the team. And yes, he's confirming that three kills up on the board. One guy surviving from the team. Oh my god, he gets that knock. And Draco will be on for a 1 versus 1 fight against him. I might want to see that. Yes, he confirms that kill. And Draco is the lone guy surviving against John. Let's see who will be the winner. First shots coming on towards on his half HP while he rushes in on towards the guy. Okay, 3D Draco survives in, gets those 2 kills, but his whole team has been wiped out. The success has been created by team number 4 in that backstab, but they lost their 3 guys in this fight. And right now we can see all the squads are still surviving for this game.
Well, fabulous. What a fight that was. However, you got the success as you mentioned, but at what cost? You'll have to evaluate that as well. And looking on the rest of the match, I think that is going to be a big disadvantage. Probably if you haven't engaged in this very fight, or otherwise, if your 3 or 4 guys would have been staying alive, maybe in the later part of the game, you could have got a better advantage and eventually end up at a better position. However, what's happened has happened. Let's not talk about that. Meanwhile, another fight is cooking up. Team 7 and Team 8 both in close range to each other. Team 4 will be over there. And meanwhile, when all this was happening, Team 8 was very happy because Team 10 was attacking on those guys and they finally got a chance to come out. Meanwhile, Team Razor attacking on these guys. Team 7 and Team 8 both in
Wow.
close range. 2 guys are down from Team Razor. However, they have also taken down few of these guys from the other team as well. Goes converts into a
Whoa.
bush, but the shot's getting fired. I think it's a 1v1 final fight. Both the teammates coming with a fight, and now he does this brilliantly. But Team Razor will be eliminated. I think he got shot from behind as well. With that, another team goes out of the match, and now this is going to be squad whose tag will be an emoji. But yeah, let's see how will they be able to survive because they have got a good target over here. Team number 5, last guy
Whoa!
standing on the other side.
Wow, quitting FF. I don't think so he is, but yes, what an amazing grenade launcher kill by that guy. Okay, he gets confirmed from WK Inayak, but a squad cover comes in onto to him. We can see Yadav Ji pushing in with Rautu, and I think so he'll get those tracks for the team. AXX, a backstab comes in. Rautu gets one knock, but gets traded off right now. We can see only AXXFF surviving against Rautu. It's a 1 versus 1 I might see, but yeah, the other 2 guys are coming from some other angle. And with this, a shutdown comes in. What an amazing play, JR Rautu. He got those 3 frags for the team, and a triple kill comes in. 5 teams surviving, 1 more squad wipe. Shotgun, oh my freaking god. Ari, what an amazing shotgun shots through that blue wall and getting that 1 kill for your team. That was a great performance. 16 minutes onto the match, 5 teams and 13 players surviving. What is your take on this game, Pranur?
Well, yeah, I'm just in complete awe over here. All these teams showing some fabulous shots over here, fabulous gunshots, gunfights. coming up over here. We are down to the top three squad, and this squad, whose name is squad itself, these guys are looking very, very good. Team 5 now. Is that XTZ? Yeah, XTZ is there. I think that's the unofficial XTZ. Whatever the case may be, they are going towards him. It's going to be very tough to take them down as well. And yeah, they will easily convert this. With that, the final fight, a 4v4 position. It's Team 1 versus Team 6 coming up in the final. This is going to be NM 2.0 going against Team Emoji over here. Let's see who's getting the booyah. We've come down till this spot with some amazing, amazing fights. However, it's in the end, it only matters who's gonna get the booyah, because he's gonna get 10 additional fights. NM 2.0 with 3 kills. On the other hand, the other team has, I think, many more kills. However, that doesn't matter. If you can convert a booyah over here, that is it. Let's see. A grenade launcher going in, destroys 2 by 1, and now only 2v4 position coming up. These guys are struggling. I think squad is gonna take the booyah right here, right now.
Well, yes, squad gonna get that booyah. Only one guy surviving and gets taken down from that play zone. And with that, a booyah coming up for squad. ARK squad gets those 5 kills on the board for themselves. And with that, what an amazing performance by this team. They have won our hearts throughout the end zones. We have seen fighting. We have seen them fighting in the end zone throughout these last 3 zones, and they have performed quite pretty well. And that is the main reason they won this match, getting a booyah for themselves. Let's see who will become the MVP, who will get onto the tabletop. Might be the team that got out on the second position. They also did some good frags for themselves. So let's see what are gonna be the total points. Well, amazing match. We again got to see a slight shift out from the peak area. So yeah, we are quite happy about that. But I don't see a different flight path coming up in total gamepreneur. What's your take upon that?
Well, I mean, we'll talk about that later, but talking about the game, this was
Mm-hmm.
a great game. A lot of brilliant fight. I mean, as of now, we've got to witness 8 matches in total. I think the fights in
Right.
this one were the best ones in terms of
Right.
being a classy fight. We saw
Mm-hmm.
great 4v4 squads coming on, and you saw a lot of strats coming into play. Team 10, which was doing pretty good, they were dominating over another team. They were not aware, and even a small
Right.
mistake would cost you a lot. Team 4 just barged right in and destroyed them at the garage area over there. A lot of the fights, which we'll be discussing later on. As of now, we'll head over to a short little break. We'll be back with the scorecard, the MVP, and the analysis of the entire game. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. This is Gamepreneur. Joining me is Mridul, and we are in day two of the Free Fire ESPL 2021 League, a massive prize pool of 25 lakh. We just concluded with the eighth game of the day. You don't have to go anywhere because four more games will be coming your way in a while. Before that, we'll have a look at the previous game scoreboard and the series and the MVP as well. So again, we were talking about that, Mridul. Okay, the scoreboard is coming up. Let's first discuss that, and we'll then analyze the game as well. Talking about the points table, the first team finishing off with 42 points is going to be Team Squad for sure. A massive kill points collected over there. Plus, they had a brilliant finish in the game as well. So overall, good performance, collected those points as well, and with 42 points ending up at the first position. On the other hand, at the second spot, we've got NM 2.0 with 26 kill. On the other hand, third point will be from Team Code with 22 points. Not much of a difference between the second and the third spot over there. Team 3D with 21 kills at the fourth spot. Team WK with 20 kills, 20 points at the sixth spot. Then we've got Team India with a total point of 17 at the third spot. And then we've got TGS finishing off at the eighth position with 10 points. So that's going to be the scorecard again. With talking about Team Squad, their finish in the end was pretty well. I mean, that was almost dominated over there 4v2 situation. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, yes, talking about squad, they got 30 rank points with that Boya and they got those six kills up for themselves. Well, Team Code also got those six kills, but they got wiped out quite early with only 10 rank points up for themselves. So yeah, they are quite behind Team Squad, and NM 2.0 with that 20 rank points got the second position. So yeah, these are the top three for the match. Well, we saw the scorecard, we saw how Team Squad performed and how also Team NM 2.0, as I talked to you, that the squad that performed on the second position, they quite also got some decent amount of kills. So yeah, that's the main reason that they are on the second position. So yeah, that was a great match to watch. In the end, squad with those smiley faces exited the match with a like happy face, to be honest. If they were smiley, so they got some teeth up to that also. So yeah, let's see what will be the MVP and who will be the MVP player, because like what will be the MVP criteria exactly? Because we have seen squad getting those kills equally amongst themselves. So who amongst themselves is the MVP for the game? That will be a question to be asked, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I mean, the MVP is calculated most often it's the top fragger, most often, but sometimes not the top fragger might also come in as the MVP as well. The MVP means the most valuable player. That doesn't mean he has to be the top fragger. Most of the cases, they
Mhm.
are the same person. As of now, from Team Code, we've got Rautu with 4 kill. From Team Squad, we'll be having Ari with 3 kills at the second position, and the third position from NM 2.0, it will be Kaser 2.0 with 2 kills. So 4, 3,
Mhm.
and 2. Again, the MVP, of course, you've got to get a lot of frags plus, but with that, you'll have to have a great importance in the team as well and great contribution to that win as well. I think all these things together make you the MVP of the game. Now we'll be heading towards the ninth game. Riddle, what are your expectations with the ninth game? Flight path, is it gonna be same again?
Well, again, it's a mid-facing flight path, but the flight path's angle has also changed. It is now going from
Yeah, yeah.
the northeastern side towards the southwestern
Finally.
side. So yeah, quite a northern plane path. And yes, finally, exactly, Gambina. It's finally we can see some other plane path onto the game. Well, the teams are dropping in. We are seeing right now around 7 teams on the map. While before this game starts, we also want to talk about Infinix Note 10 series. What an amazing smartphone it is for the gamers and for the casual users also. And being placed at such an amazing price also. That's a treat to watch. Well, with that thing, thank you so much, Infinix, for sponsoring our tournament, and also India Today Gaming for organizing this tournament for us. We are on to the ninth match of the day, and right now we are seeing a fight between RDX and Team TG. Already three knocks have been completed by Team RDX, and they are using that rope pace to straightforward barge into the team number 6 and get those frag for themselves.
Yeah, for the first time, I think today We saw the flight paths being a little bit at an angle, not completely going through the center. That means the far eastern part of the maps will be cut off for the squads. Let's see if that happens or not. Meanwhile, the viewers, whoever is watching this one, there is something for you as well. 1,50,000 diamonds as giveaway throughout this tournament. For today, we've got 500 diamonds. Three lucky winners will be picked randomly from the chat. So whether you're watching from Facebook, make sure to tag five of your friends and continuously comment those hashtags of ESPL 2021 and Game Say Fame. Also, if you're seeing on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Plus, make sure to spam those comments with ESPL 2021 and hashtag Game Say Fame. Our moderators are watching. All the winners will be announced today itself. So be with us till the end of the game, and for sure you'll be awarded with the diamonds for sure. Let's go as of now, Mridul. Rimnam Village. I think this is the first time today we are seeing a fight coming up at Rimnam Village. In the previous matches, we've seen a couple of teams landing over here, but none fight as such. This is the first time. Again, Rimnam is also one of those complicated spaces. You've got many of such small buildings. You've got the river as well. You've got these small wooden bridges as well. So a lot of complexities come into play. However, it's DC squad on this side, and on the other side is going to be team number three. What do you think? Who's going to take that fight? Are these team gonna go their separate way, or will we see a full time engagement over here?
Well, I think so. Remnam village, like I think so. We can see are going against. We are having a fight between team number one and team number three. So yeah, it's quite new for us that we are seeing a fight on Remnam village. Let's see what is going to happen between team DC and team number three. That will be forensic squad. We can see one guy like being trapped amongst team number one. The right word would be that obviously. Well, we can see a sniper shot coming up onto Raman. I think so. One, okay, it's Arman. Sorry for that. Yes, one shot gets connected, another shot, but it doesn't connect. He is behind that tree. He knows the exact position. He is trying for that breakthrough, even on that foot angle. He knows the guy is situated there. Let's see what is going to happen. Meanwhile, we can see RDX ahead. Oh my god, amazing space coming up from that guy. Meanwhile, DC team fights out. They saw two guys in the open and they take the advantage of that. Also, third guy knocked down. The one kill confirmation comes up for team number three, and now only two guys are surviving from the team. One guy is already knocked down, so I might see only the last player, Forensic, surviving for his team. Gets a shot onto the player. He's using right now another awesome DMR on to team DC. Well, might get the damage onto the player, but cannot survive with the damage only. Got one kill from the front team, but is the lone survivor from his team.
Yeah, gotta be fascinating over here. Team 3,
Yes.
Team SV actually, three of their guys were quite separated out, and that's the problem I see in their team as of now in this particular fight. Meanwhile, DC squad very well organized. They're coming in from both the ends. It's gonna be very tough. Forensic all stuck, surrounded by DC squad on all the sides. Will be given no chance. An easy conversion coming up. The 4v1 fight, but to bring it to a 4v1 fight is all the credit goes to Team DC, of course. So with that, the first fight will come to an end. Remnam Village occupied by two of those teams, Team 1 and Team 3. However, it's going to be Team 1 that's going to survive that fight, and quite brilliantly, without having any casualties on their side. Meanwhile, another fight heating up over here. The space is going to be Katulitseva this time. Team 4 and Team 5 very close to each other. A few shots getting fired over here. The fight has been initiated, but I think both the teams have mutually agreed that, yeah, let's not get into the fight right now. Let's go our separate ways, and later on we'll come back, and maybe if we meet again, we'll definitely fight again.
Yes, exactly. Because these initial fights don't result in good for both the teams. They know that they have all of their choices for that, and that is the main reason they are right now going for that Bhima Shakti strip zone. And the zone is quite far away from them. Only I am okay. I can see only one squad right now in the zone, and this is quite the zone that we were not seeing from past three games. So yeah, it is okay if we are seeing once again a zone for the peak and Pochanok area. Am I right about that, Gamepreneur?
Well, yeah, I mean, peak is in the zone, but it's towards the northern end. So, I mean,
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be inside the circle till the end zone. Well, good thing is that
Mhm.
Factory, Pochinok, and Mars Electric, all of them still stay inside the zone. So probably we can see a zone ending in one of these compounds, and I'll be very
Mhm.
happy because again, we've more or less seen open fights coming up in the end circle, whether it be spaces around peak, whether it's been spaces around Katolitseva and that area. So again, if it ends somewhere around Factory or Pochinok, those complex spaces, I'd be very happy to watch. To watch and see these teams fight it out against that space. As of now, 7 teams in total, however only 22 guys. That means a lot of other teams have lost some of their guys as well, because roughly 3.01 average coming up over here. So of course there are roughly 3 members
Mhm.
per team as of now. The initial fights have settled out, the dust will be settling, and now the teams are already busy in the loot. They'll rotate into the next zone, and then the next series of fight will be coming up maybe in a few more minutes. 8 minutes to the clock, 7 people, 7 teams alive in the game.
Well, looking forward to the northwestern angle of the map, we are seeing three teams quite close to each other, and we did saw a drone view of that angle. So yeah, three teams, that is 1, 4, and 5, are quite close to each other. Let's see. Team number one just got out of one fight. Let's see if they want to engage in the second fight. Meanwhile, talking about team number seven, they were the only team on the Sentosa Island, but meanwhile, we can see the players from team number two have entered this island. At till what time they will be able to survive, because they're quite close to team number 7, and I don't think the whole team is here, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I mean they are quite separated.
Oh.
It could be tough because if team number two spots
Mhm.
this opportunity for themselves, this could be deadly
Right.
for them. However, I think team seven and team two have a decent distance between them. Team seven has all of their 4 guys, and I don't think even if they've spotted them, they are not willing to put in that effort to get into an early fight. They want to stay back, which is a good thing. Team number two is getting that opportunity to get out of this situation. Otherwise, you are in a 4v2 position. You could have been taken down very easily. Definitely, you will be facing some sort of a disadvantage for sure. That's Sentosa for you guys. It's going to be complicated, but if Team 2 is getting that time, I think they should run away from this spot. And after that, I think it should all be very fine for these teams.
Well, gamepreneur, keeping that in mind, we can also see, like, when initial fight did come up for one squad, and they did not result well for that. So yeah, initial fights do make you with less players, but if you win those fights, no, you get those confidence that even if you lost your one guy, you can take up those fights even in the end zone. While talking about this area, clock tower, team number 5 is right now struggling to enter the zone because team number 4 is guarding the zone. Meanwhile, team number 7 spots out team number two's players, shots fire upon him. Let's see if they can knock him down. While all of those 4 guys have to enter by the bridge no matter what. So yeah, they have no other choice to enter the zone, and they have to take a fight against team number 2 because they have the zone. So yeah, a good point of view from team number 2. They can easily get those kills on team number 7.
I mean, what other option did they have? They would have gone out as soon as possible. So they
Mm-hmm.
took the bridge. Now they'll be going over here, but still we'll have to keep that in mind that they are only 2 men strong. So whenever team seven, if they gang up on these guys, it's gonna
Right.
be very tough for team two. On the other hand, they are trying to get to a safer distance. Meanwhile, a good view coming in over here. Let's check out what's happening. Team four occupying the factory side over here. Team 5 and Team 1 in close range to each other. However, I don't think the fight will be starting out. Meanwhile, Team number two's one of the guy from Team number 2 did not cross the entire bridge, and that's going to be a huge mistake. Team 7 will capitalize on this opportunity. It's going to be very tough for them to run out both the teams. This team chasing them, and that team just running away as fast as possible. Let's see if Team 7 will be able to catch up with them or not. It's gonna take a while because they are running at full speed. We'll have to watch out, but this is a fun race coming up. I mean, look at the degree of torture that these guys are showing over here, like literally chasing them down and hunting them down in this game. The last guy standing from team number 2, he's in close range as well, might be converted very easily. A 4v1 fight, I think, Mridul, it's gonna be RDX's fight, given that they can chase that guy down in time. Otherwise, he's gonna just run away.
Well, the strat they did use here, I am quite fascinated about that, because even if a squad is holding a bridge angle for you, and they are in zone, so you might not choose the strat what team number 7 chose, but it quite worked out well for them. They got those three frags, they had got one early frag onto team number 2, and they knew that team number 2 was quite on a disadvantage phase when they got only three players surviving for themselves. Let's see, we have got one more fight on Mars Electric, and that's between team number 5 and team number 1. Shot comes in, two shots, Villain takes on the guy, and in four shots he confirms that kill. What an amazing M2B performance by this guy, Villain Jr.
Well, yeah, the team number five and team number one are very close to each other. However, again, one of the biggest compounds in entire map, Mars Electric, it's gonna be complicated. And team one, looking at their movements over here, they don't want to engage. They've moved across the map, across Mars Electric, and coming out of the other side of those chimney. However, they might face team number two, whose sole survivor is gonna be TG Ashu Patel. He's holding that position. He just got his life back because team number seven had hunted his teammates. He is surviving as of now. So a lot of things coming up. Team two's last guy standing. Team one barely surviving from team five, and team five on the other hand. Team six. Oh my god, look at that guy from team six, Mridul. He's cheekily coming in from the backside. Again, if you're down to one or two guys in starting or in the starting of the game, it's gonna cost you a lot. First of all, you'll not be able to get into fights. You'll have to be super duper careful. Plus, there's an easy chance you'll just be spotted and taken down very easily. So that again is a lesson for all the teams. You'll have to make sure to keep your guys alive till the at least till the second last or third last circle. Otherwise, you're gonna be super duper passive, and that's not gonna help you qualify these rounds at all.
Well, we can see Gamepreneur. Here are three teams on upon this area, only 6, 7, 8, and meanwhile, team number 4 is also closing in. The zones have been closing, and we will see the last 4 zones coming up quite fast right now. So, yeah, already the 3 main zones have been closing, and wow, 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 what an amazing player this is. Villain AK going straight in towards that kill and confirms that kill upon for himself. We are now seeing top 16s with those 19 players surviving for them. 14 minutes into the match, so we might see last 8 or 9 minutes of action in this game. And this is, mind you guys, the ninth game of the day. We are still left with 3 games for the day, so the action-packed day is still going on, and this is the second day for us. So keep on just joining the stream. Make sure you like, subscribe, and follow us on each and every social media handle. Might be Facebook, might be YouTube, or it might be Router and Hotstar also. Make sure, guys, you're commenting hashtag GamesFame and hashtag ESPL 2021 for all the giveaways that will be throughout this tournament. So, guys, we have 1,50,000 worth of diamonds. Make sure you are a part of those giveaways, and we are seeing right now Rockers are getting those kills for themselves. RDX Asna confirms that kills for the player.
Well, yes, and look at the circle, Mridul, that ends at the very zone, that at the very bridge that we were talking about, the bridge separating the main island with Sentosa, on which Team 7 and Team number 2 both were crossing it a while ago. Meanwhile, RDX AVO just emptying out all his magazines onto Team number 4, and they are for sure in trouble. However, I see the aim lagging over here. I mean, you're definitely firing with full pace. However, it's not hitting them at all, and that's just gonna be a waste of bullets. As of now, it's gonna be a Groza in his hands. Groza and AK shots going in. Meanwhile, Team 5 coming into action on the border of the zone northern side. It's gonna be Team 5 versus Team 6. Top 5 teams standing over here. So 7 number is here. 1 number team is right below them. Villains will be coming in from this side. Villains Junior will be going in, and this is an easy conversion for this guy. Team 5 in a bit of trouble, but they were coming out. They definitely came out of it pretty nicely. With that, we are down to the top 4 teams. Team 7 holding this area over here, this tower over here, but this is again very, very risky. A single grenade and your entire team could just burst out into flames due to just a single grenade. You'll have to watch out for those grenades for sure. Look at this, Mridul. Team 4 they're very happy on the other side of the map,
Mhm.
while rest of the three teams all struggling in order to get into the circle. Okay, they are in the circle, but still they are all spotted by each other and they are taking heavy fires. I think Team 4, if they are able to hold on to that position nicely, I think they'll definitely secure themselves a second position. And if they play well in the end, might as well get them a booyah as well. We'll have to watch out. Team 4, four
Whoa!
teams remaining, 12 people in the house right now.
Well, again, we are seeing some quite of a sane zone right now on towards this area. We saw a zone after it moved out of peak. This was the exact area we saw a zone upon. While we are seeing RDX Anna takes one guy down, they are on a single tower, but that is the only cover right now in this open zone. So yeah, I might see like two guys should drop down from this angle and go down to some other cover or form some blue wall covers up for themselves or a single grenade, as you already mentioned, gamepreneur could result really bad for themselves. And we are seeing one more squad with four guys, while the third squad, that is team number five, is with only five guys arriving. Well, they are on a killing spree right now, so you have to be aware of them also.
Yeah, we are down to the top three teams. Team 5 moving in. They have to
Mhm.
get inside the circle, but I think they'll be able to get inside the circle. And a good thing for Team 7, they were holding that tower over there. Apart from that,
Whoa.
they just came out. The team number 1, which was right beneath them, was taken down quite easily. So that made a good enough way for Team 7. Look at that. They had a 2v2 split, two guys from there. But this grenade I was talking about a while ago, this is exactly what happened over there. A single grenade can destroy your entire team in that sniper tower area. However, on the other hand, Team 4 already they are very fierce with their action. It's a 3v4 fight, a total of 10 members standing over here. Team 5 will be very happy because Team 4 and Team 7 are engaging against each other. However, the final circle, the horns have blown. It's only a matter of a few more minutes. Who's gonna get the booyah? Team 7 now comes down off that tower. Now they'll have to face heavy fire from this team. Team 4's
Wow.
one guy has been taken down to the two
Whoa.
guys, and it's over. Team 5 has been taken down, and that, I mean, Team 7 was taken down, but it wasn't by Team 4, Mridul. It was Team Villain, that is team number 5. Now it's gonna be a 2v2 position, but
Whoa.
Villain Junior, man, this guy is gonna be the MVP for sure. I was keeping a track of him. What a gameplay, mind blown over here. Villain squad entirely just dominated this entire scene. The last couple of fights were amazing. Villain Junior in the end just finishing off first Team 7 with those amazing grenade launchers, and then the last team number 4, quite easily as well.
Well, talking about this guy only, Villain Junior. In the end, when villains came up from that lower angle onto the zone, they did not even have the zone. The only team was team number 7 into the zone. And after that, I was like, when you were casting the end fight, right, Gamepreneur, I was just like, Villain Junior, just please slow down. Let the other teams like even come into the zone. He was not even waiting for that. He went to the zone. He barged onto the squads. He did some grenades. He did ask the team to do some grenades onto the squads, so they come up to himself, and that is the main reason
Mhm.
that he got 8 frags for the team, and the team resulted on 11 frags. Out of those 11 frags, 8 frags
Wow.
was of just Villain Junior. Much deserved boya for Team Villains, and the support, even the support from the fam, is a great thing for themselves. So yeah, they are quite happy about Villains, and let's see what will the scoreboard and what will who will be the MVP. Well, we have already predicted the MVP for the match, but we'll be right back after a short ad. Don't go anywhere, guys. Make sure you like, share, follow, and subscribe.
Well, people, welcome back to the channel. This is the ESPL 2021 league going on, a prize pool of 25 lakhs. We are in the week one qualifiers right now. With me is Mridul, and we just concluded with the ninth game of the evening. Three more games coming up, but before moving into the next game, we'll talk about the previous game. Of course, Mridul, the dominance by the team getting Booyah, that was fantastic, especially that guy from Villain. He was deadly for almost all the teams in the end. What are your thoughts about that? After that, we'll jump up to the scoreboard and the MVP as well.
Exactly, villains performed really well, and they did stand out on the audience's point of view. Also, they were just supporting villains. Like we saw the chats also, villains OP, villains, villains, villains. It was all villains. While we were seeing support for some other teams too, but like there were fans of villains. So yeah, villains did stand out for them, and they got a booyah. And in the end, that guy, he rushed in towards three squads on his own. Two squads were in front of him, and the cover by his teammates was accurate. Grenades were on point. Sniper tower, grenades were done. Front angle, grenades were done, and they were forced to come up onto him and get the frags for themselves. Let's see what is the scoreboard and what are the exact points that those teams are getting. As we all know, one kill point is equals to 2 points. Yes, here comes up villains official. Okay, so after like three games, we are again getting a half century. That will be rank points 30 and 24 kill points. That means 12 kill points for that guy, for the team. So yeah, that makes up a total of 54 points for the team. Well, talking about the second team, I don't think so right now. I can guess that. Well, I'll wait for the management point of view. 17 rank points. That means they placed on the third position, but they got 8 kills. So that means makes a total of 25 points. So yeah, that's a great position, to be honest. While talking about James Bond, oh, nice squad name. 20 rank points and kill points are 4. So that makes up a total of 20 or 24 freaking points. While talking about fourth position, Death Corps with 21 points. Fifth position, Ghost Squad with 10 rank points and 6 kill points. That makes up a total of 16 kill points, 16 total points. And talking about the Globals, 6 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 8 total points. Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, so you've pretty well summed up the entire scorecard from for me. And yes, of
Mhm,
course, Willens is definitely credited for their victory. Of course, a brilliant performance by these guys, sheer dominance, I would say. And look at that lead over there, more than, I guess, a double lead. Yeah,
mhm.
25-54, more than a double point lead. That will definitely, reserve a seat for them in the next stages of the tournament as well. So this was the scorecard. After that, we'll be looking at the MVP as well, but we are pretty sure who is it gonna be. But meanwhile, let's talk about the
Mhm,
game once again. Talking about the end circle, for sure, there were three teams coming up, and Team 4 was
right.
attacking on the other team. That was Team 7, if I'm not wrong. And then on the other side was
Mhm,
Team Villain, and they took that opportunity. They destroyed them first, and then they came back and destroyed the
right.
last remaining team as well. So all in all, they had a fantastic hold in the entire game. I think somewhere in the middle, the one of their guy had been knocked down, but after that, they didn't look back even once, and it was only a upward trajectory for them from that point. And there you go, we've got Rautu with 4 kills. From Team Code, I think
Okay.
there's a glitch over here. I think it should have been someone from Team Villain over here. Never mind, people. I'll tell you that it was the top fragger from Team Villain with a great 8 kill, who will be the MVP on the of the game, and definitely Team Villain. It's their name is shining everywhere. As mentioned, the chat went crazy seeing their fight. A lot of fan support as well. These sort of underdog teams are what I wish to see in such tournaments. One day, definitely, maybe this is their chance. If they are able to qualify into the level 2, level 3 stages, maybe they will come out victorious
Yes,
as
it
well, because
will.
they
Mhm.
have got that talent to even challenge those T1 teams of India as well.
Well, it was Villain Jinner, a gamepreneur, with those amazing 8 kills by his side. The performance that he performed, I might call him Villain Senior, because he might deserve a promotion. To be honest, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, villain junior, villain senior. Quite an
Yeah.
interesting match. We've got three more games for you people, so you don't have to go anywhere. Three more back-to-back matches will be coming your way in a while. For that, we have some other compensation for you as well. Of course, 25 lakhs for the team. However, we've got 1,50,000 diamonds for the audience as well, whether you're watching from Facebook, YouTube, Hotstar, or Router. You can take part in this giveaway. In order to take part in that, Riddle, please tell the audience what will they need to do.
Well, exactly. For Facebook, you need to be active in the chats and spam and tag your five friends in the comment section. Meanwhile, spamming that hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafame in the chats. And for YouTube, you have to be there. Even you like cannot be out of the game for even 1 minute.
Mhm.
You have to be there. Keep on spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafame in the chats, and some random viewers will be picked up by our moderators on all our chats, on all our medias where we are streaming this tournament. And also, guys, keep in mind today in YouTube, as I got to know from one moderator, we are giving away 500 Free Fire diamonds with only three random users going to be picked up. Let's see what is going to be the scene for that. Also, well, talking about the sponsors, can you introduce us through them, Gamepreneur?
Well, yeah, this event has been possible due to a number of players. I mean, first of all, India Today Gaming, they are the organizers of this ESPL 2021. With that, the title sponsor is gonna be Infinix. If you're a gamer looking to upgrade your device, this is the go-to mobile phone right now in the country. Check them out. It's available on Flipkart. Search for the Infinix Note 10 series. Also, if you're just a casual user, this is gonna be worth your buy. That's for sure. They've got amazing features, a G95 processor, fascinating 90 hertz refresh display and stuff. I mean, I was fascinated while I was reading about them. So make sure you check them out. All the links are given in the description. Apart from that, Mridul, let's talk about the entire day for a couple more minutes, because I want to know some things from you from the beginning of the day. First of all, the flight path. We've again and again seen
Right,
the same sort of flight path. The angles have changed for sure, but it
right.
has divided the map in a 1:1 ratio. Why do you think is that? Maybe do you think is it instilled somewhere in the Free Fire, the coding, I mean the meta itself, or is it just our luck that we are getting these sort of the same sort of flight path today?
Well, as we are still waiting for Bermuda remastered, to be honest, in the competitive, so
Hmm.
yeah, I think so. The meta has yet not changed for the normal map, so yeah, we might see some flight paths getting repeated. But today, well, we are talking about the peak zones that were forming. We have seen around, we have casted now 9 games. In that, we have seen 5 peak zones and 4 outside zones. To be honest, from the last past 3 games, we have not even seen one peak zone coming up. So yeah, that is the main reason. Like the meta can change for the zones, but yes, flight paths, I do not have the exact answer for that, to be honest, Gamepreneur, because right now we're seeing flight paths from different sides, but accordingly it is dividing the map into 1:1. That you're quite exact correct about that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, that I wanted to take your opinion on that. Apart from that,
Hmm.
another question of mine, like for talking about the competitive scene, I know you haven't played in the competitive scene yourselves in Free Fire. Of course, you have played other games, but what do you think it takes for a Free Fire competitive teams? You know, especially from the point of view of these underdogs, because of course the T1 teams have already come up to a stage where they can represent themselves, but it's the underdogs where we get
Right.
those gems, those diamonds, who eventually take part in such tournaments and get picked up by a big roster and eventually convert themselves into a T1 team. So what I want to ask you precisely is, if I'm a underdog right now, what should be my strategy in order to get to that level where I get sponsors, I get a team to play with, I get brands associated with me? Please tell me about that.
Mhm. Well, talking about teams like Arrow, NNM, and today we saw like this team,
Villain.
what was Villains? Yes, the support
Yeah.
for them in the chat was really, really
Hmm.
good, and the performance by Arrow and NNM yesterday, they quite performed really, really well throughout those matches, and that is what matters. You have to stay consistent. No matter what, you didn't win the tournament, you didn't land up in the third,
Hmm.
like a second or third position, but you have to be consistent about that. If you're winning for around 2 3 tournaments, but even if you lose, you have to maintain that thing with your squads or sponsors, to be honest. Well, talking about this game, we know Infinix are our sponsors for this tournament, so yeah, make sure guys you check out those phones for us. Well, we right now going into the 10th game of the day, and the map has come out. It will be Bermuda. 8 games in the lobby, 4 games, 4 teams going towards the eastern side, and 4 teams going towards the western side. Now we are seeing, with the flight path, we are seeing a division of teams also equally.
Well, yeah, again, 8 teams have dropped down, and I'm seeing quite a
Right,
good separation over here amongst the team. The middle
right.
part has been ignored. I mean, Plantation, Catalysiva, Bhima Shakti, all of them have been ignored almost. None of the teams dropping out at that position. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fine because all in all, we've got 8 teams. So they've chosen 8 great paths for you, for themselves, actually. The Team TE, Team 6 will be moving towards Karaton. I see two squads which are quite close to each other. Maybe this could be the first fight that can come up over here. Team number 2 and team number 7 very close to each other. Let's see if we'll be getting a fight over here.
Well, exactly. Team number 7 and team number 2 are quite close. Team number 3 and team number 4 are quite close, but those different drops. I think so. When the rotations come up for these teams, then it will be a quite a point of view when we can see some players getting traded off. But let's see if those revivals will be possible or not. Meanwhile, talking about this player, SY Blush, I think so. This guy is situated on a great angle to wipe out team number 3, because he has that like initial angle also on some of the players of team number 3, so yeah, he can get those initial frags for the team. Well, talking about the zone, we are going to see like the first zone being formed even after 2 minutes, and after that the first zone closes in after 9 minutes 30 seconds into the match. So yeah, those are some tactics and stats you should always know as a team, or I must say as in any team. If you are playing as in free fire, you must know these stats to stand out of the game, because even if you don't know at how much time the circle closes in, and at after how much time the team's gonna get close to you, so yeah, that would be a problem for you. Well, talking
Mhm.
about the giveaways, 1,50,000 giveaways, free fire diamonds are to be given away throughout the tournament. Make sure guys you're active in the chats and spamming those hashtags and support the team you are here for. Thank you so much guys for joining in.
Well, yeah, carrying on with the game, we are seeing Team 5 standing over here. And as we saw, most of the teams applying and landing at those spots, they will be precisely the only ones at those spots. Hence, they won't be able to. That's good only that they won't be having to engage in an early fight. Everyone focusing in the loots over here, all spread out throughout these areas, big areas like graveyard, getting taken care of by Team 7. On the other hand, Team 8 was occupying some other space. Already, we are
Mm-hmm.
seeing teams spreading out. Now, the important thing is this in this match, as again, will be having to see where the zone forms, because that's the only thing probably that is not known to us as of now. With that, according to
Mm-hmm.
that information, how do the squads rotate and get inside this next circle, we'll be waiting to watch. Although I think since there are 8 teams, I think don't think that's going to be a much of a problem over here. But yeah, overall, let's see what can happen.
Well, yes, according to the circle that we are seeing right now, there's not much of a problem for the teams to like rotate into the circle or rotate to the some other trump if they are already equipped with those guns that they want. Well, they are ready on the launcher. We have seen in one match that launcher was like quite not used correctly by one of the teammates, but yes, if you use the launcher correctly, you can land into some other place in the map only. And yes, first fight of the match gonna come up between team number 4 and team number 3 game winner.
Well, yeah, the fight has started. I was not expecting this for sure. But yeah, you don't know what ways do team think over here. And again, as we are not ourselves competitive, we might not be able to think through their point of view. Well, the fight has initiated and we'll definitely be covering it for sure. On team 3, we've got the NE squad. On the other hand, we've got team 4 over here. Already they are trying to cross through that mid road over here, and now they will be taking care of that uh, area as well. On the other hand, Team 3, Team 4, both on close range. A first knock coming in. Stardust has been brought down to his knees. It's going to be difficult to hold on, but they might be able to hold it if the position becomes stable for them. But I don't see that happening over here. But I think they've got 2 kills. Yes, they've got 2 kills, and now Team 4 is on the verge of elimination. Aim Botar will be the last guy standing, and he will be taken down by the guy named F. So that's a good fight. I mean, at one point, I had lost all hope. I thought Team 4 is going to convert it, but that is my mistake. Again and again, I mean, I become too eager to predict who's going to win that fight, but I often forget that these teams can come back from any position. We've seen this a lot of times today as well. I'll definitely make it sure to analyze the full game and then only give the prediction. One more fight coming in at Observatory, and that fight will be won by Team 7 as well. Team A is losing one of their guy, however winning those fights. With that, 2 fights coming up, Nidul, 2 squads getting eliminated from 8 squads. We are down to 6 squads over here.
Well, that was quite quick game, Pranav. Well, throughout the day, we have seen 9 matches and we are on to the 10th match. Well, we just got a call from the management that this will be the last match of the day, gamepreneur. So, according to the experience of today, we have seen a team seeking fight, initial fights also, but no squad has been taken out complete in initial fights. So, yeah, that was quite a shocking thing to witness. 2 squads getting completely wiped out. What an amazing performance by the enemy teams.
Well, yeah, good positioning coming in. However, as we were speaking about it, they've lost one of
Right.
their guy. Let's see how will that affect. That's surely gonna affect in some way. That's gonna hamper your play style for sure. Of course, 4 men are better than 3 men in any case in the game scenario. As of now, Team 3 moving in, NE squad moving in from Mars Electric and will be heading towards the center of the circle. Now, I think we'll have to wait for at least 5 to 6 minutes before the next series of fight come up. Since we are already done with 8 minutes of the game, 4 more minutes will be coming up in some time. Meanwhile, A squad already, I mean, Mridul, why do you think these guys are staying back over here? Okay, I got it. They wanted to take the launcher, and now they'll be very easily crossing the zone for sure. I mean, I was worried that why do they want to get into such a bad position, like getting damaged by the circle? But now I get that they are coming in.
Oh,
Yeah, and Mridul, look at that. They just landed right in front of team number 1. Could be an engagement over here. Let's see
yeah,
if both the
right.
teams initiate the fight or not.
Well, it is the decision of team number 1, and they have taken the decision. The zone is quite far away right now, but they have landed those fire shots onto team number 7, and they have given a point of view that they want to really fight and make them stop from entering zone. They just landed in front of, you like predicted my oh when I said ki what exactly happened. That was the main reason behind that, because they landed in front of team number 1, and it is team number 1's choice to fight or not. Well, we are seeing team any also fighting against, and again team number 3 just got out of a fight from team number 4, and they are engaging into another one.
Well, yeah, the circle's coming in close. However, teams doesn't care about the circle as of now. We are already seeing a cluster forming at the southeast part of the front island. That's going to be somewhere towards the east of Pochinok. Team 3 going against Team 5, and they are already starting in a clash. Plus, there's Team 6 lurking around in the background, maybe going for a third party. We'll have to watch out for that. Team 3, Team 5 going towards the eastern side. The fight has been initiated, I think, by Team 3, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. We'll check that out in a while. And Mridul, what do you think? Who's gonna win that fight between Team 3 and Team 5?
Well, exactly. Team T got two frags upon Team Any, so yeah, that's a quite an advantage on Team Any, and I might see Team TE wiping out Team Any completely gamepreneur. While we can see Team RM upon that again, we are seeing these teams right now from like past 2 or 3 matches. They are holding a single sniper tower, and I have seen this in meta too. The whole teams holds down a single sniper tower. To be honest, and that is not quite a thing that I would like go for, because we can see team number 3 and team number 5 are fighting. The angle is quite good, but like 2 or 3 grenades could do the damage that is quite necessary for the fight.
Yeah, and we've already seen this enough times today itself. So I mean, these are regular players of Free Fire,
Hmm.
so they should definitely
Right.
keep all these stuff in mind. This is not a good position to be in. You won't like it if one grenade launcher comes up and wipes out your entire team. No matter how fast you are, maybe you think you can put up a wall on time, but that's a big leap of faith that I wouldn't take in such a scenario. Well, where I need to come up in the top two, top three in order to qualify to the next stage, especially with such a massive prize pool at stake. As of now, we was witnessing this fight. It was between team number 3 and team number 5. However, team number 3 decided to back off as of now. They didn't want to engage. They initiated the fight for sure, but in the mid fight, they decided, no man, we don't want to do this right now. We'll fight you later, and hence they fall back, which is a perfect fine decision. Again, 6 teams alive, 20 people, roughly 3.25 average. That means approx 3 men per team standing over here, men or women, when everyone can play Free Fire. Let's see what happens. As of now, we are witnessing Team 5 who are holding a good spot, Pochinok with 4 of their guys. Let's see where will the fight carry on from this point.
Well, I think so. We saw two guys getting eliminated from that squad, but right now they are quite strong with their two guys left over. So yeah, six squads still stand out in the game with 20 players alive. Talking about Team GMT, they are right now holding in Pochinok, and Team 5 have moved out of this area right now, and I think so they are going towards peak, because the zone is, I think so, also going for the peak area only.
Well, yeah, as of now, peak again and again somewhere it shows up in the game. That's not a problem. All the squads, almost a good stillness coming in the map. None of the squad are rotating right now. They are at the position they want themselves to be. 3 numbers standing and holding this tower. Why not? If I have a good position, why wouldn't I hold it? The only thing which hits me is this that they are holding a single tower. However, since this is not a close fight, no upcoming fights is visible over here. I think this is also fine. They've got a good cover. They are holding on to it. Nothing wrong in it. Meanwhile, on the right hand side, we'll be having Team 5 holding the space at a distance. On the other hand, 4 other teams, all of them inside the circle. I think we'll have to wait up for the next circle. It's going to be super important. And there you go. It shifts towards the eastern side. Now, many of these squads will have to come out. Look at that. I think 3 number team just on the edge of the zone. Mridul, what do you think? Please look closely. I mean, my eyes are hurting maybe. Please check that and tell me if 3 number team is inside the circle or outside the circle.
Right, they are just onto the tip of that circle, because the circle
Mhm.
is like, I can see that circle on towards that bridge area. Half bridge area is outside the circle, while the half of the bridge area is inside the circle, and it is cutting the circle with a square box in between. So yeah, that's quite good to watch, to be honest, and that's a funny moment. But a UAV drone comes up near team number 1. Their position has been revealed to the teams near them, but it is quite an open zone for six calls, to be honest, because these 3 zones are equal for like 7 or 8 teams to handle. So yeah, they can handle that, but after the fourth zone closes in, so the zones becomes shorter, and it cannot even hold 4 squads in total, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, rightly pointed out, especially Team 5, they're at the center, and
Hmm.
these drops they have brought out, this is actually lesser for the drop, for the loot, is it's more for the defense that it provides to various objects around it. And I've seen this in Free Fire, and I think it's unique to this game that people can bring down drops pretty quickly. Like in other battle royale games, we've got things like flare gun, etc.
Right.
In this, there are
Hmm.
some drops that you can bring and it drops out pretty fast as well. So that's another interesting
Right.
thing. You can keep it as a cover as well, which we often see these teams doing it. Team 7, they have a height
Mhm.
advantage. They are coming in from the northern part, most of the squads coming into the circle. However, we didn't see any of the fights coming in this zone as well. That means we'll have to wait out for the fourth circle to show up, and it's there's a limit to everything. Eventually the squads are gonna squish together, they are gonna smash, and somewhere the fights are going to start out, which I can already see team 1 in some trouble over here, because as we were talking about, team 6 had the height advantage, and now
Mhm.
they're aiming at these guys from this position. There are 4 guys trapped over here, team number 1. What do you think? Are they in a very bad position? Will they be able to come out of this, team 1?
Whoa! Wow, wow, wow! What a precision maths FF. That like the name they have, study squad, and the like subjects they have: French, science, maths, Hindi. Just wow! Maths has some precisions. He did some calculations on what angle and at what point I should shoot, and he got that knockout game winner.
Well, yeah, quite a good stuff coming in over here. I can see Chrono over here as well. I think that was the latest edition, if I'm not wrong. I try to keep up with
Right.
the game, but maybe Chrono is the latest addition to the game. Well, talking about Team One, they are in a bad position
Mm-hmm.
for sure. There's a team right on top of you, and they can literally put down grenades as well. I mean, if they want to, let's see what happens. As of now, all the 6 teams will be alive. However, one guy has been taken down, and that will be none other than from Team One. Meanwhile, F and any
Whoa!
any squad in a lot of trouble. Last guy standing away
Whoa!
will be converted as well. Team 8 destroys Team 9 over here, but they are getting shot at as well. There's always a bigger fish in the market. You have one team taking down another, and then there's a third team taking down the other team. We have Team T on on this side. They have a very good position, but they'll need to hold on to it. Look at them, Ridul. They were at this position 2 circles back, and now the zone was almost at the center, and now the
Wow!
next zone also will favor these guys. I mean, if I had such an advantage, it was I'm sure I would have got to a top 2, top 3 position. What do you think? TE squad with a good position over here, will they be able to last till the end?
Well, to be honest, Game Preneur, exactly, they were not looking like they are 3 men. They are fighting against 2 or 3 squads in total. Well, he has to revive his player, but Ace Killer with those amazing M2B shots through that obviously glue wall, because it penetrates through the glue wall. He got those 2 frags for himself, and that's a shutdown for Team TE. While talking about these players, Team Ace is also looking quite good right now. They have a decent amount of kills, and they are placed in the top 4 position right now. Talking about Hindi, Science, and French, they are placed right near the circle, while other 2 teams or 3 teams are outside the zone. New kill leader comes up. Ace Killer gets those 3 kills up for himself.
Well, yeah, triple kill coming in, and
Mhm.
3 guys eliminated as well. Now it's all down to Team 7, Team 8, and Team 1. I was really rooting, or at least hoping, for Team 6, because they had a good position, and I'm an
Whoa!
analytical caster, so I always look out for that nuggets to to improvise on those positions. But however, whatever the case may be, it's down to a 3v2 position. But Ace Legend will be the last guy standing. However, he has a better position. He can literally throw grenades right at the spot. He gets one,
Whoa!
gets two with one. Now it's down to a 1v1 fight. Another grenade getting cooked over here. If it hits right at that spot, it will be game over.
Wow!
And Ace Legend does exactly that. Look at that, Mithul. Just a good position. How well can it favor you over there? Just because he was on the top, he literally had God's eye view, that he was saying, okay, that squad is right beneath me. Why should I even engage? I have these grenades. 3-1, 3-2, and it was game over. Ace Legend getting his team to the booyah in the final game of the evening. I'm super pumped. Ritul, what are your thoughts of that, especially that last segment of the game?
Well, talking about the whole in these 10 matches, I have seen 5 matches winning with only and only grenades to be used. Even
Yeah.
if it's M79 grenade launcher, or it is those time grenades, those are quite accurate by these underdogs. And I'm quite fascinated for the future stages coming up, because grenade are those utilities in battle royals that are quite less used, to be honest. So they have to be made in use, and made in like daily use, to be exact about that. Well, this was a great match, and in the end, Ace Killer and the other guy, Ace Legend, did the work for themselves. Even if maths, Hindi, Hindi and English, decided for some more study into the match. Already Ace Killer was ready with his study to win this match and get 9 kills or 10 kills in total, gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I mean, the last part was especially fascinating, that's for sure. But before that, also analyzing the zone which this match ended, that was quite a peculiar zone. There was steep slopes on both the sides, and that's where teams struggled to keep up. Although Team Six had a good position, they lost it in the end, and after that, it was quite. By the time they almost get got back on the feet, it was already game over. With that, people, we'll be taking a short little break, and then we'll be concluding this entire day for you. This is Game Plan. This is Mridul. This is the ESPL 2021, and you don't have to go anywhere, man. So many winners and everything will be announced after this short little break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, you all. Thank you for staying till the end. And this would be the conclusion of the final game of the evening. This is the ESPL 2021 Level 1 Qualifiers Day 2 going on right now. With me is Mridul. And Mridul, straight up question to you. Before we get to see the scoreboard and the MVP for the game, we were discussing the end circle in the previous game. So, again, throwing that question to you. I mean, that area was quite weird, and although before
Mhm.
the final before Team Ace, there were many teams at that same
Right.
position, but they weren't able to hold that position. Why do you think so?
Like exactly that ridge was quite steep. As we saw, team
Mhm.
FF was down towards that ridge, the study team, and while the team Ace was on top of that ridge. So that ridge was quite steep for the teams to hold. As we saw, team number one was also holding that angle at a point of time, while team number four and team number six were troubling them. So yeah, that ridge point of view and that steepness did not result
Mhm.
out good for some of the teams. Well, talking about the scoreboard, it has come up on our screens, and it will be team BMC, or it is team NMC, if I'm exact about that. 30 points or the scoreboard with those rank points and 22 kill points. That makes a total of 52 points. Again, that half century. I just love those half centuries. If you have got that thing on my point of view, that's that. Yes, that it is NMC. And sorry for my like mistakes for that, but yes, tangible esports. Oh my god, I think so. We are seeing some guys studying really hard in this game also. They are reaching for those tangents also. 10 rank points and 14 kill points in total. That makes a total of 24 total points. While talking about subject underscore free fire, this team will get 20 points for the second rank, while they'll get 2 kill points only. So only they got was a one frag, while tangible esports got out of the game with 7 kills, but they placed on position number 5. So for that they got 10 points, and after that 14 kill points. That's a massive growth by them. While talking about game changes Tamil, they got 17 rank points. They placed in the third position, but because of their less amount of kills, they have been placed onto the fourth position in the scoreboard. New era with 8 rank points, 10 kill points. That makes up a total of 18 points on the fifth position, while the sixth position comes up for Royal Mint, 13 rank points, 0 kill points. That makes up a total of 13 points in total. While talking about the seventh and eighth team, it will be Death Rangers with 6 points, 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 8. And while the last placing team, War Army, with 4 rank points, 0 kill points, and that makes up a total of 4 points. So this was the scorecard for the last game, Gamepreneur. We'll be seeing the MVP also, and let's see who will be the MVP for this match, because we have NMC getting 11 freaking frags in total.
Well, yeah, it would be interesting to see that. We'll get to see that in a couple more second. I'm very interested to see who are the second and the third MVP, because I have a gut feeling that, I mean, two of these players are gonna be from Team Ace. That is the team to get the booyah itself. We'll get to see that in a couple more seconds. There
Right.
you go, in front of your screen. Coming up in the beautiful Infinix series, we've
Wow.
got Legend coming up from Team Ace as the MVP with 5 kills. We have Irdas with a team Tangible with 4 kills, and yes, we've got Killer again from Team Ace once again. So two members in the top three from Team Ace, and of course that will totally compound to get them the victory that they got in the end. Overall, a good match coming up. Team Ace really capitalized on that good position. I mean, they had a good position, but many teams, as we discussed, couldn't perform well. However, when this team was given the same responsibility, they worked out on it and got those kills and booyah for themselves when needed. With that, Mridul, a big announcement for the audience. As we were telling it again and again, there's a giveaway for the audience as well. So I'd like you to announce who are the winners. A total of 1,50,000 diamonds up for grabs. That will be in part wise throughout the tournament. For today, we've got three winners for you, which my co-caster Mridul will be announcing in a second. More or less, there will be three winners, and plus make sure to join in tomorrow as well, because these giveaways will be going on throughout the tournament, which is a 2 month long tournament. So a lot of opportunity as you as well. Now Ridul, please carry on with the giveaway winner results.
Well, yes, as we have three winners for the giveaway, that makes up a total of 1,500 free fire damage. That means 500 for each. So the winners are Nitin Kumar, Rahul Pandey, and Dark Fine Gamer. Wherever you guys are, Nitin Kumar, Rahul Pandey, and Dark Fine Gamer, make sure to reach out in Day to Day Gaming on their socials to claim the giveaway, and just like enjoy those 500 free fire diamonds for yourselves. Get those skins, get those characters, and enjoy the game. And also, I would like to see you guys in the competitive too. Congratulations to you guys, Nitin Kumar, Rahul Pandey, and Dark Fine Gamer. You win 500 Free Fire diamonds each. Make sure you reach India
Wow.
Today Gaming socials and claim those 500 diamonds for yourself.
I mean, I might get a bit greedy and you might be seeing me in the chat tomorrow. I don't know. Well, let's see. That was the winner announcement. Again, these are the names. I'll repeat it for the last time. It's going to be Nitin Kumar, Rahul Pandey, and Dark Fine Gamer. All the socials of India Today Gaming are given in the description. Make sure to contact them. Otherwise, if it's not claimed, it's not yours and you lose out on a big, big opportunity. And people, probably they are not in the chat, and that's a big mistake which you will be doing. You'll have to stay consistently with us in order to claim these prizes and in order to get qualified for the lucky winners. With that, that will be the conclusion of the giveaway section. Let me announce once again, this is the ESPL 2021 Free Fire League. The organizers of this event is going to be India Today Gaming. Big shout out to them. Plus, the title sponsors the beautiful mobile phone in which you're seeing the results and stuff is going to be the Infinix Note 10 series. If you're a gamer, this is a go-to mobile phone for you. Do check it out. It's available on Flipkart. Just go and search Infinix and it will pop up right on the top. They've got amazing features just suited for a gamer. Plus, if you're a casual user as well and looking to upgrade your phone, this is a go-to as well. Make sure you check these out. With that, Midul, please tell the audience when are we gonna be back next and what to expect in the coming days.
Well, exactly. We are gonna get back to you guys tomorrow at same time, 4 p.m. Make sure you tune into World's stream and watch those amazing, amazing 12 games with us. We'll be having the day 3 of week 1 of this tournament. We are right now witnessing the Group A of this week 1 qualifiers. So make sure you guys tune in for your squads. Make sure you claim those giveaways just as these 3 guys won the giveaway for themselves. So yeah, make sure you stay there. Also, follow all our socials of India Today, Infinix, and get those phone for yourselves. Even if you follow the socials, you'll get those recommendations and also updates for the upcoming tournaments. Also, right now we are into the tournament India Today Infinix sponsored ESPL Esports Premier League, and this is Mridul Kapoor signing off with Gamepreneur. We will end the stream. Our highlights are gonna come up. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Peace out. Bye bye.
Can you hear the sound? We're the revolution. We're the revolution. With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not backing down on what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound?
about to change its evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Clouds are starting up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say the night again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. The only one knowing was you. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say the night again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
Haven't you ever loved me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me,